here we go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only, a single god, Zaggard, and I hope you're having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends, and it is another wonderful, beautiful, freezing, fainting Fridays. And I am so excited to share those with you. And today it is our Just Chatting Day, which means we're gonna react to some YouTube videos. You know, we're gonna be doing them. Oops, almost just pressed the wrong button there. We're gonna be doing some reacting, and you know, in honor of the fact that a big series has just come back from its hiatus, and the latest chapter fucked me up. Not really, though. The latest chapter was just kind of actually more hype than fucked me up, but the previous chapters did. We're going to be reacting to someone reading One Piece. That's our first video. This guy, I like Dudes Talking Manga. I watch them all the time, and I want to share them with you guys, so that way if you don't know about them, you can watch them with me. This guy, he's really great. He has great insight to some stuff, and terrible theories. His theories are like wrong 80% of the time, as are most One Piece fan theories. So let's.
I'm Jimmy with Dudes Talking Manga, and we're back with some.
Good to see you, Jimmy.
Piece.
One Piece.
Impel Down, probably the most hyped arc until this.
Yeah, Impel Down is super hyped. A lot of people love Impel Down, and that's because Impel Down is a really good arc. It's a good, almost kind of solo arc that shows you some of the world building and shows you more of why people hate the world government. Because it's not just that they're jerks and they have all these stupid rules and the stupid celestial dragons coming down being like, we're not even human, you filthy humans, you're lower than us, and anything that isn't a human is lower than that and should be wiped off the face of the earth, if not just enslaved. Another reason this arc is great, though, is because it shows what they do to their prisoners, and it's really fucked up. Like, it's like the 7 circles of hell, but in real life, and super messed up. Like it's like, holy fuck, this is what you do to your prisoners. Oop. I should not mess with this while we're streaming.
But also, here at the beginning, the very first update of this vlog is going to be Amazon Lily. And if you're not familiar with these videos, basically, I read about a volume at a time, and
and Amazon Lily's a really short volume, so I get why he's updating it with it.
Reactions as I read through One Piece.
Yeah,
and this one is going to cover Impel Down. I thought I'd throw Amazon Lily just at the beginning of this into one update because it's only like 10 chapters, and there's some cool stuff in there, but it's not massive. Like,
yeah, it's Amazon Lily's a really short. Okay, I really gotta stop messing with this while I'm watching this. My hands are freezing though. My freezing hands. Amazon Lily, yeah, it's a good arc. It's a solid arc. Super short though. You kind of go in and out of there within like a couple seconds. It feels like.
Their arc. So a lot of this vlog is going to be Impel Down, but I do want to cover Amazon Lily now at this point. We left off in the last arc with me almost speechless, really not knowing exactly what was going to happen with the crew, and they're all split up, which is not exactly where I thought this story was going to go at all. I thought they were going to get thrown in the Impel Down, then they'd...
Yeah, I'm not. The upcoming arcs people say are peak One Piece, and I am not in that camp. Not because they're not good, they're fantastic. But it has one major thing that he just mentioned that every other arc doesn't have. And that's why I like the other arcs a little bit more. Except for maybe the Foxy arc and Skypiea, because Skypiea's got some issues. It's great, but, you know, and Foxy arc as well. The Foxy arc. But the problem I have with this saga arc section of One Piece is the crew is split up for the whole saga. And I really like the interactions with the crew. That's why my favorite arc is, and saga is Water 7 and Enies Lobby, because it's like it's like all of the Straw Hats coming together at their peak. They're passing their peak and working together for a common goal, and that's to save one of their fellow Straw Hats. And it's just so epic. And that's one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of the Paramount War, because it's just Luffy out of all of them, and he's not even center for most of it. It's great for world building. It really is, and it was important for the story. I'm not going to say like skip it, but that's the reason why it's not my favorite. I don't even think it's in my top 3.
To be able to work with Ace and get out. That turns out not to be the case at all, and everyone is away from each other. And by the end of Amazon Lily, we actually see where everyone has ended up, and it's a weird feeling knowing that people are going to be on their own and they're going to have to rely on themselves. And not
Yeah,
much
it
others
was
in other
obvious.
situations. But
It was obvious why
I
Oda
want
did
to
it
part-
for their off-screen character arc, so that way he could have them come in with new abilities after a short time skip. Typical shonen stuff, but it was great the way he did it. I like the way Odin did it.
of the Straw Hats are special in their own way, and I think that they're going to find a way to come back together. But needless to say, I'm excited that Perona is back in the mix. I figured we would see her again.
Yeah, people
and it's
really love
looking
Perona.
like, she's on the same island as Zoro.
I
So
wasn't a
excited about
huge
that.
fan of
Obviously,
Perona
Amazon
until
Lily is
she
more
was with
about
Zoro.
Luffy ending up on this island full of women, and it is
Whammon.
a dangerous thing, I think, for Oda to venture into an island just full of women, not knowing men exist. I gotta say, some of the lowbrow humor here actually works really well, and he doesn't lean too far into that, and it made this pretty enjoyable. Not my favorite arc by any means, but a transition piece to get to Impel.
Yeah, it was a good
And one of the
transition
things
piece.
that I
That's
found
definitely true.
really interesting about this arc are
Did you know the anime is on Netflix from now on? Not the old episodes, just the new ones. I don't know the old episodes aren't. I know that they're going to reanimate the series in Netflix is going to work with Toei Animation and I think Shueisha. I can't remember. I know it's Toei Animation and Netflix for sure are going to work together to reanimate One Piece, and it's going to be called The One Piece. It's going to be like Dragon Ball Z Kai, but for One Piece. And that's probably why they don't have it the older episodes on Netflix, because they're planning to just reanimate the old episodes and then put those on Netflix, and then if you want to watch from the beginning, you just watch the Netflix version. That way, they're not splitting their own audience. And eventually, they'll probably just take down the newer episodes too, unless they stop reanimating One Piece to a certain point. I don't know what their plan is for that. Obviously, for the first few arcs up to like the time skip, they'll probably animate. Maybe not the time skip, but like definitely, we know for a fact it's gonna get through Romance Dawn. Because Romance Dawn it's good. It's a good story arc. But the anime for it is loaded with filler and bloat and stretching. Because it was back in the era, which One Piece is still kind of in the mindset of, but it was back in the era of you have to have a new episode every week. This needs to be the Saturday morning cartoon for kids. And the thing about manga is they don't actually work that way very well. And so all of Romance Dawn took Oda about 2 years to create and publish. And it took them 1 year to animate all of that. So they caught up to him in half the time. And they knew that was going to happen. So there are a lot of still, if you rewatch old One Piece, there are a lot of scenes where it's just a still image for long periods of time, or like an extra long fight scene, or extra conversation that wasn't in the anime or in the manga. I mean, in the manga. And they're not bad. They're fun, but they're also there to bloat the anime to make it last longer so it doesn't catch up all the way to the manga. And they're still doing it now, and it's more noticeable now because of the episode count. The fact that the episode count is so close to the manga chapter count is scary and disturbing, and that's because of the built-in filler and bloat. Does that make the anime bad? No. Does it cause some problems? It definitely does. It's why old anime used to have filler all the time. It's why One Piece has filler every now and then. They haven't had filler in a while because they decided to start taking more breaks with the anime.
Maybe funny is the fact that an island full of women who don't have a lot of experience with men, and then they see Luffy as like the male. He is the prototypical male that they're going to learn all this stuff.
Sorry, everyone. This is peak male. This is peak human. And it's just a picture of Luffy picking his nose. Like, where's that picture? Luffy. Sorry, everyone. This is peak man. This is peak man. This is peak. This is your peak. If you're not here, you're not at your peak. Sorry, everyone.
From, and they have all these questions and they're.
To be fair, I prefer One Piece filler over
transformations,
Naruto and
mushroom,
Bleach
all
fillers.
kinds of crazy stuff, but it's
That's because One Piece filler is a lot shorter than Naruto and Bleach filler. Naruto, like One Piece filler, it'll be like an arc that's like 10 episodes, right? And it's like, oh, it's actually, I don't even think it goes that long, but I'll say 10 to be generous to Naruto and Bleach. It goes on for like maybe 10 episodes, right? And they're very short snippets in the world of One Piece, and One Piece is so goofy that you don't even realize they're fillers unless you've read the manga first or you read a list that says it's filler. With Naruto and Bleach, you can tell it's filler for two reasons. I'll do the Naruto one first because the Naruto one's less egregious. It'll happen in like the middle of an arc, right? And something in it will happen, some big thing, and then it'll never be mentioned again. They're not in the middle of an arc. It'll in between arcs is what I meant to say. In between arcs. Like the ostrich ninja. Do you guys know the ostrich ninja? I misspelled ostrich, but who cares? It'll figure it out. The ostrich ninja, everyone. Do you remember the ostrich ninja? Of course you don't, because he's a filler character and he doesn't matter. He only shows up in this scene that is also a filler scene where Naruto has to figure out if who's male and who's female. Oh my god, it's super important. Fucking this meme. He has the Rinnegan. Right? Or it's like it's like Naruto food eating contest. They got to do a food eating contest so they can get a box so that way they can hide someone inside the box so that way Naruto doesn't laugh so that way his family can still get the estate because whoever laughs first doesn't get the estate, and he's the guy who is this guy's grandson is known for laughing in the family, and they really don't want him to get the estate. They want anybody else to get it. And then it turns out the grandfather's not even dead. He's still alive, guys. He just wanted to make his family more positive and smile more. It's so obvious when they're fillers. It's like so obvious because it's like Naruto Sasuke and Naruto are fighting. They were about to kill each other. We gotta help this kid with a race. They got a race now. Oh, and remember that scene when Rock Lee, drunken Rock Lee, everybody, because we know it's famous in the manga, so we're gonna do it in the anime a little bit early. Well, which spoils the coolness of drunken Rock Lee. Like it's so ridiculous. They're so obvious. The village hates him more than Tora. True. Or no, another one. Another one is helping the ramen shop guy, Ichiraku Ramen. There's a whole episode where Naruto has to help him make the perfect ramen by using Rasengan. Dude, imagine you're in this world of fucking... They're wizards, let's be honest. They're wizards. You're in this world of wizards, and they're the most powerful military might on the planet. And you go up to one who knows one of the most powerful spells, like Meteor. Let's say it's Meteor, right? And you're like, Naruto, I need your help. Oh, great grand wizard of the Leaf Village. I know you have this ultimate technique, and I need you to use Meteor to help me cook the perfect steak. You'd be like, huh? Aren't these like level 1 quests, dude? I thought I did all the level 1 quests already. Aren't I at least level 10? In the RPG scaling, it's like, no, you still got to do the level 1 quests to get this ultimate mega item that only works in specific dungeons. Like, imagine that as a video. You'd be like, oh my god, this quest is stupid. And so is the filler. And then they have the whole, like, the year-long filler. Where when there was the time skip, instead of just going into the time, having the time skip and then coming back with Shippuden, they had like a year of only filler episodes, and everyone knew they were fillers. Like, oh, there's a mermaid, sort of. Oh, Hinata learned some mega laser move that she never uses again. Oh, there's this old guy who's attacking the Leaf Village, and none of their techniques work on him because he's an old genius guy, and and then it never matters again. No one brings it up. It happened. And then who cares? You know? And then the worst, and then we'll go into Bleach. Bleach is worse because their filler will be in the middle of an arc. Like during the Hueco Mundo arc, where they're fighting the I forget what they're called because it's been like 15 years since I've watched the show or read the manga. But the hollow souls that are at their max level where they're basically humans, like they're in the middle of fighting them. Ichigo might be dead. And then there's a whole filler arc about, oh, your swords actually have souls, and we're gonna take their souls, and you're gonna have to fight against your swords. Ho ho ho! And it's like, wait, isn't Ichigo supposed to be like basically dead? And what happened to everything that was going? Don't worry about it. Well, just here's a few weeks of this. Oh no, they helped you, and now they gotta go back to just being swords. Bye bye. Oh, like, oh my god, these fillers. And then with One Piece, it's like, hey, you know how this kid can stretch? Yeah. And how goofy it is? Here's another goofy episode. And you're just like, oh yeah, this is One Piece. It doesn't feel any different than One Piece. That's the big problem. One Piece is inherently so goofy already. It's so ridiculous and goofy. Like, One Piece NL face. This is a face from the series. This is part of the series. And it is one of the goofiest faces. Or this face. This face is one of the goofiest faces. And you see this regularly in One Piece. And so then when you have a filler arc where someone's being goofy like this, you're just like, yeah, that's One Piece. Like, look at how many times they've done this face. This is just One Piece, period. It's just how One Piece is. Where is it? One Piece. What's the name? Sop. Flaming Tongue? Not this one. But again, like, look at like this. These are like typical one. Okay, that one. This one. This is typical One Piece. So if you saw a filler arc that was just like having them do this, you'd be like, yeah, that's One Piece. And that's the difference. And then people complain about One Piece being too long. At least most of the One Piece fillers are mostly good. They're at least enjoyable. I wouldn't say they're good because they still do the thing of taking away from your. They still waste your time in a sense, but they don't do it in the middle of an arc. Like, imagine if in the middle of Wano, all of a sudden it's like right when Kaido and Luffy are fighting, Luffy goes Gear 5th right at the end of the episode. And then the next episode, it's a filler episode about like Frankie finding the perfect pair of boxers or speedos. You'd be like, who the fuck cares? Get back to Luffy. But it's not that. That's the big thing. OMG, yes, I thought that was the only one who hated that filler was in the middle and not the end. Yeah, it was, and you know why they did it? Because the anime caught up to the manga. And they couldn't animate anymore because the manga hadn't been written yet. That's why it happened. Oda says that people in the One Piece world have extra facial muscles and bones. Yeah, see, you can have that weird shit. That's just One Piece.
It's just funny because Luffy just so happens that
They used to have filler in the middle of the arc back during Enies Lobby. They stopped doing that for that arc. Hey? I don't remember that. Are you sure? Let me look at this filler list. Maybe I... One Piece filler list. Let's see. One Piece arc list. No, fuck you. I'm not. Story arcs. Let's. Bathtub. Enies Lobby. So from 375 to 430. Wait, I don't like this list. This list. Yeah. Oh, it looks like he. Yeah, there's 4 episodes of. Wow. No, this is chapters. Wait, episodes. 264 to 290. No. Okay, yeah, there's a couple of fillers here. Yeah, they'd have flashbacks. Yeah, it would be flashback fillers. So it's a different type of filler, though. It's not like a completely different arc filler. That's what I'm doing. The baseball game. I honestly, I've skipped all the fillers except for the first time I watched them when I was a kid. So I don't remember half of them. The only one I remember is G8 arc.
The most non-average male possible. He is not like really any of the other guys, not just on the Straw Hats, but in the world.
Like I said,
Therefore, they're
Luffy's
actually
peak.
kind of learning from an incorrect model. So that is kind of humorous to me. We meet Boa Hancock and her really neat boat that's getting pulled by all these snakes, and then you have the Sea Kings or whatever kind of swimming around this island. All the world building stuff here is rather cool, but it's really just dripping with Medusa lore.
It is. It really is. He's got a
I
point.
do
It
like Medusa.
it is definitely dripping with Medusa lore. But they did a better job with the Medusa lore. A lot better job with it than I think a lot of other people do. They either just copy paste a part of Medusa that is just completely incorrect, or they take a thing that may be correct, or people want to be correct, and they insert that into Medusa instead of just making a completely new character. Because while this is dripping with Medusa lore, it's so unique that you're like, yeah, this is basically Medusa, but it's not Medusa. It's enough. It's so much not Medusa that you don't either don't notice it or you don't care.
Medusa, it's not like my favorite thing in the world, but I like the way that Oda kind of played with that inspiration here. And then finding out about this curse that turns out to be devil powers, and to know that their lineage goes back to being a slave, just like Hachi, is cool. And it kind of connects the world.
It really did do a good job of connecting the world. That's one of the things that Oda's great at, is connecting the world and story pieces.
Attached to one another, but to get these little links like this kind of rewards you for paying attention at times. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded.
Imagine being rewarded for paying attention.
A little bit more about the empresses, and then we see that Boa Hancock, who is an empress, it seems like because she's willing to go with Luffy or kind of smuggle Luffy along, and they're going to go see the world government impelled down and everything. It almost feels like she is another reincarnation, kind of how Luffy feels like another
Reincarnation of what?
Other characters in this series. But she is changing
What do you mean?
things just a little bit to get a little bit further. And that's
What does he mean by a reincarnation? Reincarnation of what? I'm confused.
something I think we can look at Luffy and say, well, he might be a kind of like Roger, but he's also different. And he's also going to take it a little bit further. And Boa Hancock is that as well. So we're seeing a kind of repeating theme through our characters, as well as a lot of the pretense to this island and the Empress's power revolves around false history, false pretenses, and they have to keep that.
But it's for good reasons.
Really mystery, but fake story alive to continue to be in power and be in.
I think what he's saying is this is like the mirror of the celestial government, where we all know as readers that there's this false history that they've created, and they're using that to stay in power, and so is Boa Hancock. The difference being is that Boa Hancock actually cares about her people, whereas the Celestial Dragons only care about themselves. They don't even care about each other. They care about specifically themselves. Like the 5 Elder Stars, if they could, they would kill every Celestial Dragon and just be them. But having the Celestial Dragons as an extra stepping stone between them and between themselves and the populace is like an extra barrier. It's almost like a social helmet to protect them, you know?
In charge of the island.
There's so much stuff Oda picks and tweaks from mythology, and he uses it so seamlessly in his story. Also, he cut up to the new chapters. Yes, the new chapter was really good. It was so satisfying.
Right? So again, we're seeing false narratives push to
Spoiler, because the new chapter came out less than a week ago. I don't remember if it was 1 or 2 days ago. So if we talk about the new chapter, just I'll try to do spoilers for it. It's a good chapter. Go read it real quick while we're watching this.
Or which we think the world government may be doing with the 100 years of history that's missing. You know, I said Amazon Lily wasn't that great. I didn't say it wasn't great. I said it was just okay, but we also have to remember that there's arrows with hockey in this arc, which is crazy. And then we hear...
Oh, yeah, he still doesn't know what hockey is yet.
The one that kind of threw me for the loop is the fact that the hockey of the Supreme King... The Supreme King? Should I know who that is at this point? Have I forgotten? But The hockey of the Supreme King.
I love when people like they read into something and they're like, "Oh, does this mean a specific person?" Like, no, it doesn't mean anyone in specific. It's the equivalent of just Super Saiyan level 3 that only certain Super Saiyans can get.
Is within Luffy himself. And we know he's special. We know he has a bunch of powers.
Oh yeah, he is he is special. Look at how dumb he is. I'm just kidding. He's great.
Kind of like learn people's abilities.
I mean, we gotta admit, Luffy is pretty dumb, but he's creative. That's what matters.
Here's the first time it's been spelled out plainly that he has a elevated form of hockey, which I think I had,
Elevated. He's gotten to level
speculated
2.
about in previous
Technically,
episodes,
he's
but, I mean, this is kind
at
of
this point he's at level 3, right?
and
Level
I don't
3,
know.
if you know what I mean.
These sisters,
With the
Boa
gears.
Hancock, everything that's coming out about this, it's just another.
One thing looking back on it, I'm kind of annoyed that we got Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd in the same arc. I wish there'd been more time between Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd, but it also doesn't matter. You know? I feel like he hasn't used Gear 3rd in a long time. I don't think he's going to. I mean, we know he doesn't even use Gear 2nd anymore, I don't think. Does he? We know he uses Gear 4th quite often, and now it's going to be Gear 5th.
Almost like answer key that's sliding into the picture that's going to give us a little bit more information about Luffy in the long run. And to top it all off, and kind of the end of the Amazon Lily update, truly, is the fact that I think that Boa Hancock is in love with Luffy, and I'm starting to wonder, is this something that we're going to explore? Like, is Luffy going to have a romance angle
No.
in this arc? Or
No,
in
Luffy will not
this
have a romance
general?
angle, because that is not
And
Luffy.
Is Luffy capable of that type of love? Like, obviously, he loves his friends. But can he be romantic? Some cool.
No,
history,
he
some cool
cannot.
world
He
building.
cannot be
Really,
romantic.
this was a,
There are people who try to argue that he can. I've seen so many people argue like he is not aromantic, he's just asexual or whatever, right? It's like, I think he is aromantic. Because he's like a good friend, but he's not romantic. Unless the only romantic part about him is his love for adventure. But he doesn't know how to be romantic with a person in any sort of way, I don't think. I love how the power-ups are vastly different from each other, unlike Dragon Ball. Yeah. That's one of the bigger problems with Dragon Ball is when they moved away from techniques and skills and abilities to just power-ups. Whereas, and this is one of the things that newer manga and anime have realized to do to make the power scaling more entertaining. And it's a good thing Dragon Ball did this when they did this, because it's a good template of here are good things to do and here are bad things to do. Good things being power-ups. We love good power-ups. Everyone loves a good power-up. If we didn't, we wouldn't like Gear 5th. Bad thing is just make all the power-ups the same. And that was one of the things people were worried about with hockey, is that it would just be whoever has the strongest hockey wins. But he's done a good job of not doing that too often, I would say. That sort of kind of was happening during Whole Cake Island. But they didn't just make it the physical hockey, they also made it the mental hockeys. I keep saying they as if Oda's more than one person. Honestly, with how insane he is, I think he might actually be more than one person. Like, literally, I think there might be more than one person in his body. And this is no shade at Dragon Ball Z. Because Dragon Ball was the first one to do these sort of power scaling in this way. But it is a good template to be like, don't do it the same way. It only works for Dragon Ball. Oda was smart enough to take, like, here's the technique power up. It's one of the things that makes early Dragon Ball so good is Goku learns a bunch of actual techniques. Like, he learns the Kamehameha. He learns the Spirit Bomb, right? These are different techniques that use the same powers, but they do different things. They act different ways. They charge up in different ways. They can be modified in different ways. Whereas with Super Saiyan, it's just, I'm stronger. There's no visual difference, just I am stronger. That's it. And so Oda does a good job of, like, Gear 2nd is he gets a boost to his physicality and stuff. They say it's basically doping. Gear 3rd is he physically makes certain parts of his body bigger and stronger, but then the side effect is he becomes chibi and really weak. Gear 4th is he not only makes his body physically bigger or stronger, but his whole body becomes more rubbery for a short period of time, kind of, or like it's more like he inflates his physical properties, so he's bouncing around the walls more. And then there's also Snake Man, where his body bends, it bounces off of itself, or Tank Man, where his body is physically more absorbent and reflective. And then there's Gear Fifth, where he turns the world more cartoonish, more rubbery. Yeah, Luffy's trying to call Shanks daddy. Yehodo is telling the truth about film Red being canon, and the reason Luffy isn't interested in any females is because he loves Shanks' daughter. Okay, so here's the thing about all the One Piece films, and I mean all of the One Piece films. The characters in them exist. The events in them and the way the characters interact with each other is non-canon. The events of One Piece film Red are not true. That did not happen. Those are non-canon. And we know this because Luffy and Shanks still haven't met yet. And film Red happens before Wano, sort of. But however, Uda does exist. Like, Shiki is canon, but Luffy has not fought him. Exactly. Golden Lion Shiki is canon. The story of him breaking out of Impel Down by cutting off his legs and floating out happened. Luffy fighting him didn't happen. It's a very confusing way to look at the movies.
For Luffy to say, "I will see my crew later, guys. You have."
I'm gonna speed this up because we keep pausing it.
Or in his head or something like that. And he says, "I have to go save."
Also have ADHD brain.
He is going. He is being taken, kind of smuggled aboard by Boa, who's eating away in her cabin. People are like, "Is she really eating that much? That's crazy."
I love that. Yeah, the reaction was fun.
Building to epic proportions, talking about the execution of Ace and Luffy going to save him. It's just building to the biggest players in the world all coming together, being in the same area. This is going to be insane. And the Warlords of the Sea are there, and they do not get along, and I just don't know what's about to happen next. I feel like I've been able to predict some things in One Piece, but when it comes to these really big moments and just the culmination of all these characters and plot lines coming together, I have not done such a great job of predicting where the story is going. So I don't have any big ones here, except that I think by the end of Impel Down, most likely the crew will be back together. I hope, and I hope that Perona gets added to the crew because that would make my day. But now that Amazon's
Why? I don't really get why a lot of people want Perona added to the crew.
I'm gonna start it right now.
I mean, we know she's not. I don't know why people want her added so badly.
Impel Down has begun for me. Chapters 525 through 532, which is really the remainder after Amazon of issue or volume 54.
I forget his name, but the guy who ate the poison fruit is an actual idiot. Straight up idiot. I wanted Yamato to join. I did not want Yamato to join. She didn't have enough of her. She wasn't enough of a character for me to want her to join. And she didn't really feel like she fit any niche in the crew other than just another strong character. So I'm personally glad Yamato didn't join. It also bugged me when everybody said, "Oh, she's definitely going to join. Oh, they spoiled it. Oh, they said she was going to join." I'm like, they didn't say that yet. They did not say that. And there are a lot of trademarks that she wasn't going to join. And then when she didn't join, it was kind of fun to see all those people like complain. Because I'm a little bit of a petty monster. I like the Schadenfreude.
And reunions with old characters that I am beyond excited about, to be honest with you. Buggy is back.
This is where Buggy starts shining.
Which is okay, but I didn't think I could be any more happy to see someone other than Buggy. Especially after seeing Buggy's crew trying to stay, with him and trying to go get him, and Alvida taking his ship, and then they're kind of like, "Well, Buggy, we hope it's a clean execution." I found a little bit of sympathy for Buggy, and Buggy's painted in a pretty cool light here. Buggy is not the returning star of this volume. The returning star is Bon Clay. Bon Clay is...
Yeah, Bon Clay is Bon Clay in Impel Down was great, and he should have died. He should have died at the end of Impel Down. 100%. But Oda, in typical Oda fashion, just couldn't do it.
Maybe him around this time, but I love Bon Clay. I love that he's back in the story, and I love that he is with Luffy. And getting to Bon Clay was all because, basically, of Buggy and Luffy working together. And I just wanted to say, and if this isn't a one-for-one, so it's not an exact metaphor, but I love so much about Goku and Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z. And Vegeta, for the most part in the series, really is an antagonist. I shouldn't say the most part. At the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta is the antagonist, and then slowly we become...
I'm just glad Carrot didn't join. I think she meshes well with the crew. Oh, I don't think she meshes. That's more or less how I felt about I feel like she meshes more well with the crew than Yamato personally, because, and this is one of the reasons I didn't want her to join. There weren't enough scenes with Yamato and other members of the crew actually interacting at all. Like every other character when they've joined has had moments with the entire crew before they joined, like fully joined, except for maybe Chopper and Zoro. Oh, and Usopp and Chopper probably. But then they joined and it actually felt like it made sense for them to join. Yamato didn't really feel like it would make sense for him to join. Carrot made a little more sense to me, but I also didn't want her to join either. You know? I liked her. I liked her more than Yamato. Yamato was cool, but I liked Carrot more. But I agree, it wasn't fully what we needed.
Vegeta still wants his own.
I think this problem comes from Oda saying that, like, oh, there's still one more crew member who's going to join. There's still one, like, well, he didn't straight up say that, but he more or less, I did say that because he said, like, Luffy said that he wanted 10 members, not including himself. And so now everybody's looking for who the next one is. And I think at this point, the crew is so big and so connected that I don't think you can add a new member at this point. Because there are already members who are, like, kind of lost in the background. Like, when was the last time Brook had a big scene? When was the last time Chopper had a big scene? When was the last time Frankie had a big scene, right? It's been a while. Even Usopp didn't have a really big scene in all of Wano. And I'm not saying they didn't have interesting scenes and they weren't there, but, like, come on. Jimmy didn't have any interactions with them until Fishman Island. Yeah, that's true, and that's when he asked him to join. That's when they met Jinbei. And that's when they worked together, and that's when he asked him to join. That's true for every Straw Hat crew member. He didn't have any interactions with Usopp until Syrup Village. He didn't have any interactions with Zoro until not Windmill Village, the first one. You know what I'm talking about. I also remember the Straw Hats have an unofficial armada too. Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, as narratively in the front. Howdy, Ian. But he didn't officially join until Wano. He technically officially joined in Whole Cake, because that's when he left Big Mom's crew. And then he joined again during Wano. And one of the things that bugs me about Jinbei's joining, I love Jinbei. I'm not trying to say I wish he hadn't joined. One of the things that bugs me, and this is, I think Oda forgot because he was so stressed with finishing Wano and getting film read out and getting the live action ready, is he forgot to do the proper toast for Jinbei joining. Because they were going to do the toast, and Luffy said, no, we're going to wait until we finish the raid. That's when we'll do the toast, right? They specifically said it. And then we didn't get the toast. Like, where was the toast? Please find me the panel where they toast to Jinbei joining and they all drink the sake mugs. And it really bugs me that Oda didn't do that, because I feel like that would be his full final introduction into the crew for us, the audience. It would just be nice to see that. I missed the toast with in which Zoro went to Ryuma's grave. I don't think he needed to go to Ryuma's grave. I think it would have been an interesting thing, but I don't think he needed it for two reasons. One, he technically was already there when Ryuma fully passed with the zombie scene. And two, he's not human sentimental. He's very much warrior sentimental. And the warrior identity is more with the sword stuff. And so giving Ryuma's sword back was, I think, the proper... That was him, like, you can pass on now sort of thing. That's how that felt to me. But I also understand why you might not like that. I don't, it doesn't bug me, but I understand why it does bug you. Remember, this is never a I'm right, you're wrong, unless there's an obvious, like, I'm right, you're wrong sort of situation. I will disagree, though. If I disagree, I'll let you know. But I'll try to make it as much of a, like, we can both be right, or we can both be wrong, which is more the case than not in most situations of life. Believe it or not, there are more times where two parties are wrong than two parties are right.
Own things, has his own motivations that go against Goku, and he wants to be better than Goku. And I kind of feel like there's a possibility that Buggy and Luffy are going to approach that step.
No. Buggy is too much of a coward to actually fully approach that status. I feel like here's going to be the one of two things that I think will happen with Buggy and Luffy when we finally get to the point where they meet up again. Luffy will call Buggy his friend, and it'll make him feel so emotional that he'll be like, we need to help Luffy in whatever is happening in that moment. 2, Buggy will finally have his true cool guy ending by sacrificing himself. Or 3, Buggy claims the One Piece. That's the third one. Everybody's gonna. That's like the memeiest thing is everybody says that Buggy will claim the One Piece and become the true pirate king. And I'm kind of here for that ending. I don't necessarily want it, but that would be very entertaining.
So it's giving me those vibes, which I love dearly.
Yeah, I don't get those vibes, but I can see why you might.
In exchange for his help. And Buggy's like, I got what I wanted. Why would I help you? I'm a scoundrel. What are you doing? And Luffy's like, yeah, but you said you would help me. And it's just that innocence of Luffy that is so great. And then Buggy has a moment where he's like, you're just saying what you think you want and not actually what's happening. And Luffy's like, oh, is that it? Just their dynamic is excellent. Luffy really interacting with
I think Buggy will actually see Luffy as a friend.
There's something special between these two characters, in my opinion.
What's the Kizaru theory in the current arc? If you're not caught up in the current arc, ignore the Raging Burrito's message as best you can. And I will let you know when I get into spoilers. But I don't know what the Kizaru theory is. Or if I do, I've forgotten it.
But that armband that Luffy is wearing is the piece, if I'm remembering right, that's from Thriller Bark, and Nami let Luffy have that out of the treasure chest because it didn't have gems on it. But it turns out that it's going to, I think it's a St. John's or a John's treasure map?
Yep, it's John's treasure map.
It's kind of like a treasure map. And this is something that
you remember correctly.
Cool callback to Thriller Bark to pay attention.
It was a good, honestly, they do a good job of callbacks again. Oda does a good job. God damn it! Why do I keep saying they?
Gonna get there? Will he be with the Straw Hats? And literally the entire time, Buggy.
No, he's not gonna be.
Luffy, but he cannot seem to help himself, but from continuing down into the depths of hell with Luffy, no matter what he tries to do. And it makes me question: is this the will of the D? Will of D or will of the D will never not be funny to me. By the way, speaking of funny, Warden Magellan. I think that's how you say his name.
Oh yeah, that's his name, Magellan.
You know what? I get it.
It's funny, but he's so stupid. He is so stupid. Warden Magellan is one of the dumbest characters in One Piece. Because if he just chose not to eat poison food, he would be 10 times more useful as a character to the world government and for his job. But for plot reasons, he's an idiot.
For Magellan, I thought it was absolutely hilarious, the poisoning, and he eats poison, he gets diarrhea, but then seeing how dangerous he is towards the end of the arc, where he starts poisoning the prisoners, like, remember, I can execute you at any time.
He is OP.
That character some serious
if he was an idiot, he would be one of the most broken characters.
Super funny. And this really isn't the longest update, because a lot of this is just traversing down through Impel Down, and I loved all of it. I love the monsters, I love the Impel Down design.
Fun fact, it has been officially confirmed that these guys like this are awakened zone fruit users. If you didn't already know that. This is what happens when you awaken as a zone fruit user. You become a weird Minotaur hybrid. Yeah. Anyways, Raging Burrito, what's the Kizaru theory? I'm caught up on the arc. I just don't know the theory.
526. The cover art for that was really amazing as well. But there's two other things. Maybe
the cover art is always really fantastic.
And one of them is the fact that we meet Jinbei. And Jinbei is one of the warlords of the sea, but he is in prison. And he adds some really important context to Whitebeard. And he's talking to Ace, and he's saying that the government simply does not understand how important Whitebeard has been to the Grand Line. And they just see him as this awful pirate who's against them and standing against the world government. But he has provided stability and safety for many different islands upon the Grand Line. And
yeah, that's one of the things that makes him important.
Island, which was being plundered at the beginning of this golden age.
He'll betray the Marines to help Vegapunk. The theories. I feel like that's a copium theory. Not because it's necessarily wrong, but I've seen no evidence towards that. The more evidence I see, the more he actually cares, believes in the world. Not necessarily believes in, but he's like, yeah, this is my job. I'm gonna do my job. That's how it feels. Maybe I'm wrong. It just feels like a copium theory. Like, copium, my favorite character with my favorite devil fruit is definitely going to join the Straw Hats. Because if he was going to help them, He would have already. Like, why is he waiting? Is he waiting to see one of the Elder Stars get taken down? Is that it?
Plundering, and without him, things would be a lot worse. And these are the moments and the pieces of context that show us that there are shades of gray to everything. It seems to be in the One
Yeah,
Piece
there are
world.
shades of gray.
And that titles like warlord or pirate, they're not just these two-dimensional terms. They're not black and white.
Yeah,
There's
they
a
aren't.
shade of gray here. So just because someone is a warlord or a pirate doesn't mean that they're all bad, which we of course know because Luffy is a pirate, but he has a heart of gold. I like this. I like Jinbei. I think he's a cool character.
Yeah, he does a good. Oda does a great job of showing characters from all sides being good or bad. Right, all sides. They are terrible pirates. They're terrible Marines. They're great pirates. They're great Marines. And then there's everything in between. Like a terrible pirate, easily. Arlong. Arlong's a terrible pirate. Hody Jones, one of the worst, one of the scummiest. What's her name? Big Mom and Kaido, terrible, evil pirates. Good pirates, Shanks. Presumably, he might be a villain. There's a theory that he's a villain. Whitebeard, we know, is a good pirate. Luffy, we know, is a good pirate. Evil Marines. What's his name? Sakazuki or Akainu. He's pretty much evil. He's like, he's evil depending on perspective. That's a whole other conversation. Pretty much every other Marine we've seen, for the most part. Good Marines. Garp. What's his name? Not Kizaru. Aokiji. The blind swordsman guy. I'm blank. Fujitora, that's his name. I don't believe in the theory with him betraying Vegapunk because of the scene with him and Rayleigh when they fought. Explain. I don't follow.
The other thing to talk about is the fact that Ace is completely disowning Dragon when he's talking, I believe, to Garp, and he's basically saying that White is his real father. He looks at as
he thinks that Dragon is still his dad. That's why.
His father. And I don't know if I'm kind of forgetting because I haven't, I took a little break from One Piece, but I'm trying to remember if I should know why Ace feels this way about his father. And Portgaz I believe it's Portgaz, is the name from his mother's side. And now I'm wondering a lot of questions about Luffy's mother, which I've kind of pondered in the past. Something have had to have happened. Why does Ace feel this way? And if I'm already supposed to know this, I apologize.
You're not. It's fine.
But what I'm curious about is if Luffy has the same information that Ace does, and if Luffy would feel this way.
I mean, he does, but it's not the information you think it is.
I'm curious to see if he gets this information, would he also feel this detached or spiteful towards his father?
No, I don't think he would. I don't think he'd care. I think he'd be like, I want to see Luffy meet his dad. I want to see if he's mad at his dad or doesn't care.
Pirate who could fly escaped impelled down like 20 years ago. I want to meet Golden Lion. I want to know why this pirate can fly. Is it the devil fruit powers? Probably.
Yeah, he has the float fruit.
Will we see this person?
Akainu apparently hates the celestial dragons and thinks the world government should leave them to rot. Yeah, oh, he definitely does believe that. Yeah. The thing is there are two problems. One is the celestial dragons have all of the money, and you kind of need that for the military. And two is Akainu is actually not the highest ranking member in the Navy. There's a guy above him. I forget what the rank is called, but his name is Grand Fleet Admiral Kong or something like that. Let me look him up. One Piece Fleet Admiral Kong. This guy. This guy has the highest ranking in the One Piece military. He is, what is his rank? Commander-in-Chief. That's it. He's the Commander-in-Chief of the, Kong is Garp's father, right? We don't know if Kong is Garp's father. We don't know that, I don't think. Because we only know his name is Kong. That's it. If it comes out he's Monkey D. Kong, then yeah. But yeah, he's the highest ranking official in the entire Marines. And most people don't know about it because it's not important. Or it hasn't been yet. I think it will be important soon when we get to the Celestial Dragons and the final part of the Red Line. Let's see. And another reason why Akainu hates the Celestial Dragons is because of all the red tape. I think that's his main reason for hating them. I don't think he cares about their policies. I think he hates all the red tape that they create. That's what I think he really hates, is being held back. Rayleigh asked him to let the SH go after they attacked the Celestial Dragon. And he calls him a fool when he couldn't do that because the Celestial Dragon were involved. Can you rewrite that? I'm confused. I'm pretty sure he is Monkey D. Kong. Donkey Kong. If he is, it just hasn't been confirmed. Because officially his name is just Kong. That's all we know about him. All we know is his name is Kong. It's a theory that he's Garp's father. He might be. He might actually be Garp's father. We don't know. But he could be.
And history. There's
Honestly, that's what my brain keeps thinking though too. Monkey D. Kong.
Like
Real quick, do you want to know a fun fact about the One Piece world? And this is a weird fact, but the Harry Potter world and the One Piece world share something in common. According to J.K. Rowling, wizards live naturally for about 140 years, and everybody in the One Piece world, humans that is, also live for about 140 years as the natural lifespan of both species. How they both got to 140 years is weird. Also, that means that like if you live your natural lifespan, you spend half of your life as a senior citizen. Because we've seen characters who are like 70, who are all like old and like, I'm decrepit and I don't have a lot of energy left. It's like, dude, you still have 70 years left. Like that? That sucks. Dude, imagine living 70 years like, I'm an old man. That sucks. The only good member of the government higher ups is the old lady. Her devil fruit literally washes the evil out of people. I don't think so. I think the old Fleet Admiral Sengoku was also a good guy, but he had to keep his job. He had to do some things the Celestial Dragons wanted. I think he was a good guy, but he was stuck in a position that kind of forced him to do bad things. And the older lady, because when Garp talks to him, he likes him. He doesn't like Akainu. He clearly does not like Akainu. But he likes Sengoku. Does that mean the age of majority would be higher? What do you mean age of majority? Like meaning like legal age to do stuff? Who knows? Probably not. Considering the fact that a lot of things are heavily based off of Japanese culture and legal system in the One Piece anime, it's probably gonna more likely just follow how we think of things. I love how you can go to space with just a balloon in One Piece. Yeah, because there's air in space. So pretty much Kizaru told Rayleigh that even if he wanted to let the Straw Hats go, he couldn't because they attacked a Celestial Dragon. Yeah, okay, yeah, agreed. Okay, yeah. Basically what I said, how Kizaru cares more about his job than anything else. Would you like someone who tried to kill your grandson? That's a fair point. He did almost try to kill Akainu. Remember, Sengoku stopped him from trying to kill Akainu because he's like, dude, you'll die too. Depends on what my grandson did. You got a point there. If your grandson is a terrible person and you've disowned him, then yeah, at that point I wouldn't care.
Wills.
Like if he was a mass murderer.
Right? Not so much reincarnation is what people have said, but like more like, recycling of wills and purposes and destinies.
Yeah, that's One Piece.
I wonder if at the end of Impel Down, this is maybe a prediction or a theory, that when we leave Impel Down, maybe Ace or whoever is escaping will fly out, just like the Golden Lion did, the Flying Pirate. Who knows? I gotta get
interesting.
We're about to go to level 4.
I love how he edits this stuff.
And it feels really good to be back in One Piece, folks. So far, it's really good.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while.
But I'm having a great time and I'm loving it. We're only in
guys, watch him. He's fun.
3 volumes. So I'll have probably 2 more updates, maybe a little bit more. But I'll see you again soon for 55.
35.
Chapters 533 to 540.
I like that Game of Thrones shirt.
Update. Volume 55.
There's a House of the Dragon shirt,
just
but
about
still.
a little bit of everything. It did it not? It had Crocodile. It had some redemption for Bon Clay.
I'm gonna give him a like real quick.
It also ends up having some news about Shanks, a hidden prison paradise, and then also hearing about Shiryu, a prison guard that is just as strong as Magellan, that was like massacring people, that is being held on level 6. He
was a warden.
It just had a lot going on in it. And the one thing I'm going to say, and I'm not through with this yet, but I just want to say, this arc, and it seems like all the arcs for One Piece that are like 3 volumes long, always feel so well paced to me. In this volume, we go from
Yeah, they are
being
well paced.
poisoned to almost dying to being rescued.
Akainu didn't try to kill Luffy for being a pirate. He tried to kill him because he didn't like him. No, he tried to kill him for being a pirate. His reason was because he was a pirate. Akainu believed that all pirates should die. That was his reason. And he did get in the way of them trying to kill Ace. So it's not that he didn't like him. I mean, it is, but he doesn't like him because he's a pirate. No. My girlfriend doesn't want to spoil One Piece for me, but somebody recently died in the manga. Huh. Recently? I just read the newest chapter today. I don't remember anyone dying. Huh. Also for being the son of Dragon. I mean, he didn't know he was the son of Dragon, remember? Nobody knew that. Until... Oh, wait. Well, Akainu might have. Because most people don't know that Garp's son is Dragon. Because remember when they were talking about it and they on the news, they're like, oh my god, Garp's son is Dragon? And that Luffy is the son of Dragon? I think. Yeah, they were. I remember them being surprised. Because even Ivan didn't know that Luffy was the son of Dragon. And he's one of Dragon's best friends. It was revealed during the war. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I don't know. I like that frog. That's a nice frog mote.
To being brought. Oh,
frog
yeah,
good.
I also forgot mentioning everything that's in this. Not just cool characters like Crocodile coming back, but we also have Iva, who is has this gender fruit.
Ivankov, no, hormone fruit.
Hormones, or the hormone fruit. I can't remember.
Yeah, there we go.
But nonetheless, ends up saving.
Ivan is an interesting kind of Giga Chad character.
20 hours. It's just like, okay, that was cool for like a whole volume, but then also we start to see like the prison break, right? And I just think that Impel Down so far is just so well paced. The fight between
it is.
Luffy was amazing. I thought that the Gum Gum Jet Bazooka with poison.
You know, it's a question I have about the hormone fruit. If you have the hormone fruit and you use it on yourself, does it have any side effects like it does for other people? Or is it part of you eating the hormone fruit negate any side effects you would give to yourself? That's a question I want to know.
Hands was awesome. I think this poison stuff from Magellan seems like one of the more OP abilities that we've seen so far in One Piece, and I did enjoy.
Oh, it is. It definitely is.
Right before that, we hear that Shanks is apparently he's
also a surprising amount of people think it's a Logia when it's actually a Paramecia. Not that matters. Actually, it's a Paramecia, not a Logia. To be fair, I think Garp took Luffy as a baby and hid him until he took him to live with the Dawn. Well, remember, he took Luffy and he used to train him in the forest. And he used to live in Windmill Village. And that's where he met Shanks. And then because he met Shanks and he said he wanted to be a pirate, he's like, no, son of mine is being a pirate. And that's when he took him to Dodon. And that's when he met Ace and them.
Fighting an emperor.
Well, it's why Luffy's an idiot.
Something like that.
Because he lived in the fucking wild.
Within now or maybe the next.
Hi, Squawk. No, I mean, he took him even before that. No, he took him after. We know this because he met Ace after he already had the Gamu Gamu no Mi, his devil fruit. And he ate that when he met Shanks. I recently bought all 4 box sets, so I've been doing a reread and just got to Dressrosa, so a lot of the story is still fresh for me. Oh. Wait, what part are you up to?
Could there be a Shanks?
Or are you just saying that you're rereading it so it feels like your new stuff is happening?
I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. So we see this fight. We see Luffy getting hurt really, really bad. And I kind of already said Clay, runs away, but he comes back. And this encapsulates one of the best pieces of One Piece in the story as a whole, is that there's always room for redemption for characters. There's always room to come back. And
yeah, there is. That's one of the great things.
And with that space and time, characters then get to grow.
No, I mean, Garp took Luffy from Dragon so he couldn't raise him to be a revolutionary as a baby. There's something in one of the more recent chapters that kind of alludes to that not being the case. If you're caught all the way up. I'm current with the manga, but I'm also rereading. Yeah, okay. I understand now.
Oh, they get to develop, and Bon Clay does this right here, and I love that Oda did this for Bon Clay's character. And friendship is at the root of this. Friendship with Luffy. You are my friend.
I don't read the manga.
Which we knew. But
okay, so then you're
saying it is really something special.
Can't afford it.
And I don't know any other writer that can make friendship feel so epic. Also, Luffy ends up saving Bon Clay as well, like right after from the attacks of like the wolves or the dogs or whatever, and it looked like some hockey going on there, did it not? They get rescued. We end up going off into the new Kama.
Well, in the most recent chapter, some of the most recent chapters, they allude to the fact that it wasn't that Garp took him, but that Dragon willingly gave him up. And his reasoning makes a lot of sense. Like, it makes him look less like a bad dad.
Land or whatever, and this is where we see Eva or Iva. I'm gonna call her Eva because I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I haven't watched any of the anime for this arc. I'm really just reading it in the manga because that's what I have time to do. But we end up meeting Eva. But before we talk about how cool Eva is, I just love the idea of this like forbidden, hidden paradise within a jail. It's something that I've always thought would make a really cool story, like almost like a prison story, like something like Oz back on HBO or Prison Break or whatever. And then you throw in like a portal fantasy, and I know that's not exactly what this is, but it just reminds me of that story idea that I've had for a long time, and I just love the idea of like a hidden like gathering place for these people, and people are going missing and they think that they've been touched by some demon or whatever, but in actuality they've actually just made a really nice place for themselves in a terrible situation. And Eva, I mean, Eva's ability is really interesting. It's quite something to see Oda, tackling the gender thing, and this is so long ago, in a way that I do think is actually entertaining and kind of thought-provoking in many ways. Her wink, super powerful as well, but just overall, what a cool character. And then to find out that she
that's just Ivan's head.
Luffy's dad, and then is like, oh yeah, Dragon's your dad. That's cool. Wait, what? Dragon's your dad? That means Ace is your brother, and that's his dad. And now we have to help and enlist her to helping the cause. And also, she is so surprised by the fact that Luffy, overcame the poison as fast as he did. And then,
fun fact: do you know why Luffy is Dragon's son and Ace is Gold Roger's son? You might think that Oda originally planned that. The answer is no. He when he was writing Impel Down, his editor came up to him and was like, "Hey, wouldn't it be a cool idea if Ace was actually Gold Roger's son and Luffy and Ace weren't related?" And Oda said, "Oh yeah, that would be a cool idea." And so then he made that true.
She starts thinking about the implications of how strong Luffy is, being the son of Dragon. That's interesting. I was talking to a friend about this part, and he said, now I get to tell you one of my favorite One Piece theories ever. And I was like, what is it? And he said that Crocodile is...
Oh, yeah, the Crocomom theory. The theory that Crocodile is Luffy's mom. It's a stretch. I don't think it's true. The theory is that... So one of the theories is most likely true. One half of it. The other half is just a stretch from fans that I don't think is true. And if it does get implemented, it's going to feel really awkward and weird. But the theory is that... The first theory is that Crocodile used to be a woman before he was a man. And there's evidence to support that theory because when they meet him, he's like, I don't have to do what you say. And then Ivan's like, yes, you do. Otherwise, I'm going to tell people your big secret. And he's like, fine. And it's like, well, what big secret could Ivan have? Well, his one big thing we know about Ivan now is he can change people's genders instantly. So Crocodile probably was a woman at one point. And now he's a man and he doesn't want anybody to know about that. And the second one is that Crocodile is also Luffy's mom, because if he was a woman, and it's because Oda said in the past, before this chapter came out, that that Luffy's mom is a big brash... let me see. Let me try and look it up. One Piece, Oda describing Luffy's mom. Where does he quote anything? Anyways, the way he described her, if I remember correctly, was like a big woman who was very rude and surly. And then later, he drew Dawn. So most likely when he was talking about that, he was talking about Dawn, because Dawn is almost exactly one for one the way he described her. And for all intents and purposes, she was his mother. She was the woman who raised him. I love his editor has made some really good decisions on the story, like adding other rookie pirates. Yeah. Well, that one was that was because Oda was late at night. And he's like, oh, I don't think this next chapter is going to be interesting enough. So then he created, I think, what was it, nine other characters like just like that overnight. Not like this, not scoliopeed.
And that Eva switched Crocodile's gender. And I guess it's all based on the fact that we see Crocodile like just right after this, and Eva's like, "Oh, I know him from way back in the day," and it's like, that seems like a little bit of a weird line, which I do think it's a weird line. Now, do I think it supports this insane theory that Crocodile is Luffy's mother? No. Am I gonna pretend like it's true and go along with the meme? Absolutely.
Yeah, Crocomom meme. I don't like the Crocomom meme, but I like the camaraderie of the community around it when everybody realizes it's a meme. Because there's always those people online, like half of them, like most of them are like, it's a meme, it's a joke, we're gonna joke about it, and they're fun. And then there's other people who are like, no, it's true, it's facts. Here are the facts. Here's a 100% proven fact. And it's like, it's not proven. There's like one shred of evidence that says that it might possibly could, in theory, be true. And then they're like, it's true. You just don't pay attention. You're just stupid. And it's like, oh my god, those people piss me off. But the people who are like, Crocomom meme, let's go. I love those people. Or like the Swamp Nakama. Swamp Nakama is another meme. Just like nothing happened in Thriller Bark. Exactly, nothing happened in Thriller Bark. That's one of the greatest memes where everybody's like, you should skip it because nothing happened. It's a joke. And then there are people who are actually like, yeah, you should skip Thriller Bark because it's not a good arc. It doesn't have enough action. And you're like, oh my god. You took the nothing happened meme and then you put it in your brain so hard you actually believe it. I still like the theory that Luffy's mom is a celestial dragon. I think it's an interesting theory. I don't prescribe to it in any sense because of the fact that Luffy's grandfather hates the celestial dragons and Luffy's father hates them even more than his grandfather does. So I can't see a situation where either of them would interact with a celestial dragon and willingly make a child with them. That's my first thing. The second thing is Oda has already taken a main established character and made them related to the celestial dragons. If you've watched One Piece film Red, you'll know who that is. But what if they hate them because they killed Luffy's mom for having him? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, they didn't kill Doflamingo's family when they decided to become normal people, and they let him have all his wealth still. The only celestial dragon that the celestial dragons have killed was the guy who injured another celestial dragon. So based on the way celestial dragons have acted, I don't think they'll kill other celestial dragons for mating with whoever they want. I think they've only ever killed celestial dragons for going against the celestial dragons, like fully going against them. And plus, like I said, we already have a character who is related to the celestial dragons who's pretty important to the story. And it was revealed to us in film Red.
Going to come back because you kept just getting little sprinkles of like, Crocodile's an impel down. So I had a feeling he'd be coming back. But, we talked about redemption a little bit earlier. There's a chance that could be in line for him as well, which would be really, really cool. I think Crocodile is one of the best characters in the series. So to see,
Crocodile was. He was like after Arlong, he was the biggest. He was the next biggest like main protagonist, and he's just so fucking cool. And he was like, he almost did his plan. It's weird thing he was related to Dofi. Also, have you seen the father of Celestial Dragon that killed its nightmare fuel? What? Father? No, I might have. I don't know. Are you talking about the moon hair guy? Bigelin, I think is his name.
But also seeing level 6, seeing this hidden paradise, and then hearing about Shiryu, the guard, and then Jinbei, and you're just like, wow, there's a lot of
I
power.
like how he used the model of Shiryu from one of the games and not from the manga or the anime. I don't know why I like that so much.
that you don't realize. We also hear about a bunch of pirates that kind of were
Oh
erased
yeah.
from the history books, weren't in the newspapers. And that's where you're like, man, like there's so much out there. And we've seen the power level go up, but even then of what is like common knowledge or spread around or who Luffy meets, there's still just so much out there to know.
Oh, you're talking about Doflamingo's dad? Is that what you're talking about? And how he was killed? How Doflamingo shot him? Is that what you're talking about?
The hidden like truths of this world happen to be one of my favorite elements. So as you can tell, this volume had a lot of stuff that I just really enjoy in stories, and One Piece just has a lot of those things, and they were here in 55. But everyone is free. You got Buggy, and Mr. 2 or Mr. 3, I'm forgetting now, that are escaping as well. You see Mr. 1 wanting to join Crocodile, which is kind of a cool reunion, even though they were antagonists at one point. Basically, we got full jailbreak going on. Luffy, as he always does, he visits a place, passes through, and that place is never the same again. Luffy's imprint will always be on this place. And you would think that out of all the places that we've been, the one place that maybe would not be able to be changed would be this institution of Impel Down that has been there for so long, that has infinite suffering and different levels and guards. But it's Luffy. So of course it changed after he visited. It's only right for it to. Luffy's almost like a force of nature, isn't he? His imprint is definitely going to be on Impel Down, and he's kind of broken down the structure.
Oh yeah,
he's
and the biggest.
We're going to get
He's one of the people who orchestrated the biggest mass prison break of all time.
on a Navy battleship and start heading to Marine Ford because Ace has left.
Mosgard, I think. Let me look it up actually. Mosgard. Yeah, that guy. You know about this guy? Actually, is who how they killed him? Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
About to ensue. I have about 8 or 9 chapters left, which goes into volume 56 after this. So that will be the last update with those final chapters. And I got to say, I don't know where this is going, other than Marine Ford, clearly.
No, he's not. Mosgard was a yeah. I just looked it up. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. His dad is terrifying, but also related. Don Quixote. I think I know who you're talking about. This guy, right? How is it this guy looks like a normal person, and then there's this... God. Him.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, that's how I feel
56,
too.
Which is the last part of this vlog, and that's chapters 542 to 549, the end of Impel Down. Can you hear that? That's a climax coming. I mean, I looked and saw I had about 7, 8, 9 chapters left, and I was wondering like, oh, I wonder what will happen.
Sweet home Alabama.
But also, I wasn't sure just like how much I'd have to come talk about, and it turns out that I have a lot to talk about. Bon freaking Clay.
Yeah, Bon Clay.
The man.
Yeah, he was the hero of that arc.
Big bro Bon, I think is what someone called him. I did not expect there to be much emotion here because it became clear to me by the halfway point that Ace's execution is most likely going to happen in Marine Ford, and things will happen from there. I was kind of saying, okay, well, Impel Down's going to end on a note, maybe a little bit of cliffhanger, we'll move on. This Bon Clay section really stirred me up. And the thing is I don't think Bon Clay's dead. We didn't see a body. I think even Luffy says like he still might be alive. But just the friendship that has developed between Luffy and Bon Clay is something remarkable. And Bon Clay always helping out Luffy, and Luffy never seeming to be able to pay him back, is an interesting dynamic because it feels like Luffy is always responsible. I'm going to read the page because it's phenomenal. I'm sure if you're watching this, you probably wouldn't mind reliving it as well. The flower of friendship can bloom even in hell.
Yeah, it was such a great quote.
Will be scattered upon the rolling bosom of the sea.
Fucking love Bon Clay.
That flower boom again. Oh, come my way, Mr. 2 Bon Clay. If this is the last time we ever see Bon Clay, which I don't think it will be, but if it is, one of the greatest character exits. Like I can feel like pressure in my face because of just like how well written that was, how well the moment was portrayed. And Bon Clay is just an example of how Oda has amazing characters. This series is like no other. And really just a side character. Not at the top of the hierarchy in power in Baroque works or anything like that, but an impactful character nonetheless. I love that moment so much. That's really what this update is really about, is how much I love Bon Clay. There's a ton of other stuff that I'm going to go over here as well. Blackbeard showing up at Impel Down probably should have...
Yeah, Blackbeard showing up was weird until we saw the end of Paramount War. Once you see the Paramount War, you understand why.
I'm going to say Shiryu and probably mess it up. Shiryu teaming up with Blackbeard at the end. is a major problem. That's not good. I thought Blackbeard and him would maybe even come to blows here at Impel Down, but it looks like they're going to be joining forces. Whenever they let out Shiru, and they're like, "Here's a sword, go get him," and he's like, "Oh, thanks," and just like spears it through 8 people. It was actually kind of, I mean, it's sad because the people got speared through, but it was kind of funny as well because it's like, what did you think was going to happen? You guys locked him up because he was so dangerous, and then you let him out, and then he's just down there running amok, changing security protocols, shutting off cameras and stuff. And this is somebody, there's a lot of wild cards in One Piece. This is another one now that we've been introduced.
Yeah,
to.
he is a
Him
huge
alongside
wild card.
Blackbeard, and him saying, "I've been waiting for you this entire time," really just shows that Blackbeard is something to be marveled at, and the fact that straight up is said that he can beat Ace, and then maybe even Luffy. Like Blackbeard is something very special. What is it? Is it multiple devil fruit powers? Is it the fact that maybe he knows something that we don't? He mentions the One Piece, which the One Piece comes in and out of focus a lot of times in the series, but Blackbeard seems to be very concerned about.
I'm looking forward to the One Piece, the Straw Hat versus Blackbeard fight, because they've started stacking up characters who are mirrors of our current characters, like Shiryu, swordsman, Zoro, swordsman. We know it's gonna be Blackbeard, Luffy, so that one's not even a thought. What's her name? The girl, the one who was beautiful. I forget her name. She now has an illusion devil fruit, Kitsune illusion devil fruit, I think. And Nami has illusions. They're both women, also. There's the sniper and Usopp. There's Chopper, and then the doctor, who has the sick fruit. Do you think the new anime will do cover stories? No. I don't think they will. I think they should. I don't think they will. Because the cover stories, for the most part, feel like filler. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. They feel like filler. Except for maybe a handful of them. And even then, they're not necessary.
That we don't about One Piece. He wants to get it. There's a chance. But Blackbeard is also going to be someone the government regrets working with and using him because he has his own agenda, just like any other pirate seems to. I'm wondering when we will see more from Blackbeard's backstory and for everything that happened on the ship, which is why
sick fruit.
After him.
Sick, bro.
I wonder
wicked.
What all the backstory will be. If we've already got that, we may have, and I have forgotten. That's totally possible. But I'm just curious to see more about his lineage and how he got here. And Blackbeard and Luffy's standoff was amazing. Luffy being like, "How about we do settle this right now?" And they start going at it, and then that's when Jinbei kind of backs him off. But I thought all the action in this section was really, really good. We had the wax armor, which was amazing, but we also ended up getting a lot of combinations from Devil Fruit powers, which Crocodile kind of comments on. He's like, "It's interesting to see these interact with one another." And then we get an amazing candle wall that kind of saves the day, but then later we get the extra big candle wall along with the gum. What was it? It was like the gum stamp, I think, and then a wink from Eva. Just like the combinations and stuff was really creative. And I think as Devil Fruit powers have gotten a little bit more common, in my opinion, not like the ability of them, but like everyone has Devil Fruit powers.
Yeah, everyone has a Devil Fruit power.
And it barely.
Yeah, when you get to the time skip, everyone and their grandma has a Devil Fruit power. It'll be like big warrior, little girl, teapot.
Like I barely even like.
If you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about.
But now seeing them kind of interact with one another, you can tell that even if someone like a Blackbeard is super duper powerful, if we come together and teamwork, kind of what One Piece is all about, friendship, with the combination of Devil Fruit
Turtonator Pog.
Amazing things, which then always brings me back to.
Do you think Aokiji's in Sword?
Devil Fruit powers, and they can
I think he was in Sword.
OP, and that's kind of where
I don't know if he is in Sword.
Something else up his sleeve.
His story is very
and Eva, kind of
interesting so far.
Me of TN from the Cell Saga and Dragon Ball Z, which is still one of my favorite moments in that entire series. So anytime someone's trying to be like they're trying to stall the enemy and they know that they're going to fail, but they've got to do their best. It's one of my favorite tropes, actually.
Yeah, it's the self-sacrifice is a great trope.
So I thought that was great. Fishman Jiu-Jitsu and Fishman Karate is amazing. Whenever they come outside and they see that all the ships are gone, and then Jinbei uses Fishman Karate to get Crocodile and Buggy and everybody over onto the ship that's sailed away. Jinbei's awesome.
Jinbei is freaking awesome. He's a great addition to the Straw Hats.
He's from Fishman Island. And we even see Crocodile kind of say, like, you're a barbaric race. So we see even, like, when people are working together, they're still very racist against the Fishmen. I mean, it's quite sad. But Jinbei is a former 7 warlord of the sea. He is very, very powerful. He also has a moment wherever he kind of tells Luffy who he is, and Jinbei says, he thinks internally, he's like, I could thank you or I could apologize. And he has, like, this flashback all the way to, like, the dude from East Blue. And it's just one little panel. But I'm wondering, like, why is that? Should I already know that?
No.
Sometimes I'm down.
You didn't miss it. You're fine. You're good.
But I'm wondering what Jinbei meant by that.
The Turtonator escaped. Not like this.
Not just because he's powerful, but because Fishman Karate is sick. It's fun to look at. When he kicks Crocodile over there, or sends Crocodile over there, and Crocodile lands, and like, oh, it's okay. Like the Marines, like, we'll just dump him off the side. The Devil Fruit users, just push them off the side, they'll drown. Crocodile is just like, who you pushing off the edge?
Yeah.
Crocodile is the smoothest operator in One Piece.
Yeah, he is.
I just love this character. Like, Crocodile is the best antagonist for me. But now that he's
I don't know that, Bo. What do you
back on our side,
mean?
he's
It means, I
cool,
think
right?
it means because you ran out. So do Poke Shop. I think it is. And then you got to specify the items.
In wrestling, we would call it tweener way back in the day. But Crocodile might be the coolest character. Like, he might be my favorite character in One Piece. He is so
Let me
incredible.
see. Is there a commands one I have?
He just lands, has a cigar hanging out of his mouth, and at no point does he ever feel like he's kind of out of tune. You know, he's always just chilling, but he's also so dangerous. And there's something about his character that I love. I love his character model as well. And he's
If you want to see how much money you have, it's that one.
capable, which is great. So I'm so happy Crocodile's back, and I think this is not going to happen, but I hope he sticks around. I hope that we see him more often, and it's not something I see him every 400 chapters. I don't think he's going to join the crew.
So based on that math, it's $300 Poke dollars for one Pokeball.
But I wish he would. I've already talked about the Bon Clay stuff, which was the best part of this. But the second shocking part of this was the fact that Buggy is Shanks's blood brother. I didn't know this to this point. I better not have known this, because if I forgot that, then I need to reread the series at this point. I knew that he had relations with Shanks, that him and him were both, crewmates for Roger back in the day, very lowly, and that made Buggy somewhat special, right? And we knew we'd probably see him again because of all the Roger mentions, and we see Rayleigh, and Rayleigh's talking about Buggy. It makes you wonder, yes.
Now you can use your Pokeball to try and
Buggy is
catch
the weakling of the two brothers, but is there
the
some sort
Turtonator.
of like common piece of them that makes them both special? Like, maybe Buggy hasn't actually realized his true potential yet. And maybe, just maybe, there'll be a time where we need to stop Shanks. Or Shanks is unfortunately stopped, right? He might be helping Luffy. Buggy might have those answers. Like, he has to know stuff about his brother. He could be our knowledge drip to get more information about Shanks, which is great. But also putting Buggy in this position now where he's like special but also insignificant, and now sticking him in the middle of this war with Whitebeard. Very, very cool. And he wants Whitebeard's heads, and he wants to become one of the 4 emperors, which would be crazy. How is Shanks going to react if he sees Buggy again? Like, I don't assume they're on good terms, but maybe Shanks will be happy to see him. I don't know. But this was huge, and this is massive, and it means Buggy's going to be sticking around. It means he's going to have significance in the story, which is great, because I think Buggy is awesome, and I think that his I even just like the way he's drawn a little bit more here in Impel Down. Like, I feel like he got a little bit of a level up, and maybe Oda was like, yeah, we're going to do a lot of stuff with this character. So I'm hoping Buggy stays around as well. There's no way him and Luffy could be a part of the same crew for very long, though, because, they both want to be the Pirate King. And that's it. That's it for Impel Down. I mean, a lot of action did happen. We went down through hell and then back up through hell, and now Luffy is teaming up with many of the villains of the past to march into Marineford and save his brother, Bon Clay, giving out the ultimate sacrifice. But I also wanted to mention the cover stories, and that the 2 major ones is Robin saving slaves with the rebel army. Made me miss her quite a bit. I'm glad to see the crew's doing things. I know the other ones had some stuff too, but the 2 that mattered to me were Robin. But then also Frankie. Frankie is approaching the place where Dr. Vegapunk was born. And that has all my attention, because Dr. Vegapunk is a big question mark.
This guy's paying attention.
Had theories about Vegapunk.
He's doing good. He's focusing.
Luffy, or accidentally maybe even helping Luffy out or something later down the road to kind of get him up to the next level, big power up or something. So just seeing that on a cover story and knowing that eventually Frankie will come back to the crew with information, this could be huge. And I'm going to try to remember that, these characters have been branched off other places, so they're going to have knowledge that we're going to take, like, we're not going to know. So maybe we have to watch how they react to certain things that we see in the World 1.
My favorite of all the places where Kuma sent people is Brooks. Partially because Brooke is my favorite character, but also because he sent him to like this cult summoning of a demon, and then he appears in the middle of it, and they're like, "You're gonna save us," and then he doesn't save them, and then it just takes him on a completely different journey. And there's no way that Kuma could have foreseen that coming, and that's why I love it.
Once they're back, but I will say this: I miss the crew. I miss the crew dynamics. I miss Usopp, and I certainly miss Frankie. So. I'm shocked how much I enjoyed Impel Down for the lack of the crew, and I think it's kind of dawned on me that I care a whole bunch about Luffy as a character, whereas, he's Rubberman, he's silly, but I actually, love Luffy, and I love cheering for him, and then to see him being able to pull out the best in some of these villains is cool. It's very cool, and also Crocodile just makes this arc sick. So I loved Impel Down. Definitely one of my favorite arcs thus far. Even though it does feel like a part one of a bigger story because of Marine 4 coming, there was still enough here to be like, wow, this was significant. It wasn't that long. It was like 3 volumes, but the pacing was great, and he fit so much into these chapters. This last update kind of surprised me with how long it had to go, but I'm pumped. I'm excited. I took a little break for One Piece, maybe about a month, and I'm glad to be back. And I'm going to start Marineford immediately. I'm hoping to get that vlog up, in the next maybe 3-4 weeks. And I'm sorry it can't be sooner, but I want to take my time and enjoy this. One of the best things about this was that I was kind of reading like almost half a volume a day, and I found that to be a really good pace for me when I have the time to do so. And I'll probably continue that pace for quite a while. Obviously, there'll be days where I don't get any reading done because I'm busy, but I'm excited to go to Marineford. I hope that you'll join me. I hope that you've enjoyed this vlog. I like doing these. They're a lot of fun. Sometimes people can be annoyed with me and my feelings about the story because, there's a ton of people have already experienced the story and they're watching me go through it, and sometimes our opinions don't line up, and that can cause people to get quite upset. But
The people who get upset because your opinions don't line up about a thing, you're acting childish. I have watched all his videos, and there have been times where I disagree with an opinion on something, but I like that he has a different opinion. I don't want everybody to just be like, yes, Luffy good, everyone else bad, or Zoro best character. If that were true, this manga would be trash.
there's also the majority of people who are just excited to see someone, read the story for the first time. So
Yeah, exactly.
I
That's me.
feel very fortunate and privileged that people, care at all what I have to say, or to at least watch and laugh at me as I get my theories wrong. So thanks for being here, and thanks for watching this. I'm excited.
Well, thank you for making this.
Friends to talk about Impelled Down. I feel like the only thing that makes me nervous is that since they've already read the series, they may forget where it ends, and then they might say something about Marineford. So maybe I'll do this whole saga once it's done, and I can talk about all of them.
That's probably the best idea because Marineford just kind of stuff just happens. Like it just keeps happening. Nothing stops happening during Marineford.
Kind of protect myself from spoilers. So please keep spoilers out of the comments. I'm getting a Marineford very, very soon, I promise. But once again, just thank you. If you like this video, you can hit like.
I want to do a meme spoiler.
Think about subscribing. We would love to have you here on Dudes Talking Manga. And until we see you next time, be good, be safe, and we'll see you again real soon here on Dudes.
I'm gonna do a meme spoiler. Spoiler. Luffy stretches his arm. Nah, just Luffy stretches. There we go. There we go. We'll just leave that there. I like doing fake stuff like that. Well, now I guess love for Buggy began. Yep, that's. Oh, hey, it's Murphy. Everybody loves Murphy. All hail Murphy. Yep, it is pretty dark. That's a stretch. Oh, take that man to jail. He just stole a pun from me. You gotta go to Dragon Prison. All right, we've been watching this for an hour and a half. Holy fuck. There was a lot we talked about in an hour and a half. We're going to go on a break. We got to run some ads, and then we'll get into Mash Effect. Do you watch any Teching 101 videos on One Piece? Do I? No, I do not. Partly because there's so much to watch on YouTube. I have a list. I actually have like a list of a bunch of videos I want to... Oh, you guys can't see it because it's in a thing. But there's a bunch of videos I want to watch on One Piece with you, not One Piece, just on stream with you guys, and we'll get to that later. But for now, we'll see after the break.
We've all been hooked into this extremely
All right, chat, we're back, and we're going to be playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm excited for that. How many of you have played Mass Effect? Who was here during the One Piece discussion? The One Piece. I can't believe we talked about One Piece for an hour and a half. I mean, I can. Great series. You can talk about it 4 hours, but I'm just surprised I did. How do you feel about Andromeda? I have it for PS3, but I never played it. Never played it. It's such a good series. It's so worth it. The story is so good. What happened? Did it close? Is it opening? I'm waiting for it to open all the way. Guessing. Let's click play one more time. I don't know why it's not working right now. Andromeda. So Andromeda, I think, was a good idea, but poor execution, if you know what I mean. That's the opening up sound. It won't stream to the screen, but it's fine. The main game will. Andromeda had good gameplay, but it lost a lot of the important stuff that made the Mass Effect series so good. The story for Andromeda is not great. It's very lackluster and kind of boring, and the characters. Game just crashed. Let's open again. I think it crashed. Not sure why it's doing. Yeah, give it a second. Okay, good. It works. So as I was saying with Andromeda is the characters. I didn't connect to any of the characters that much in Andromeda like I did in all the other Mass Effect games, and the story didn't feel like great. The gameplay was really fun, but it was just wasn't handled very well. So off screen, I was trying to do the money making glitch, and I found out that I was actually losing money slowly. So we're just gonna continue the story, and we'll come back to that later off screen or something. When we come back next week, I'm gonna be giga money. I'm gonna have giga money, guys. Actually, I think I lost some things overall. Let me just see what equipment I have. How do we get back upstairs again? Oh, this is that other club. I say about the fact that Mass Effect Andromeda feels more like a Guardians of the Galaxy game than a Mass Effect game. I don't know if I'd say a Guardians of the Galaxy game. I would just say it just doesn't feel like Mass Effect. It feels like a fun sci-fi game, but not necessarily Mass Effect. And in that case, I agree. Oops. It's CSEC, right? Yeah, we gotta go to CSEC. I prefer watching people play games like this because the gameplay doesn't intrigue me. Really? I love the gameplay of these games. But I understand. It's not for everyone.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
I wish we had Rex here for that. His reaction would have been interesting. Your guy's face. What do you mean? This is Commander Shepard, leader of the Ooga Booga, the Unga Bunga tribe. Great ape.
Stand by, shore party.
His goal.
In progress.
Type in !! Unga Bunga. You'll understand.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Let's see what our missions are. All right, we've got some. Who was this for? Where are we at now? I still only just recruited Liara. I'm trying to remember, who am I supposed to bring with me for the hostage one? Does anyone remember? Okay, we'll do the hostile takeover one. Let's see. This one is on system Gemini Sigma. On Gemini Sigma. On system.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself.
The Unga Bunga do not hate other. We are one together. Deep together, strong.
The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
What do we say here, chat? Who's your favorite crew member for this game? Rex. I like Rex a lot. After that, Tali. Then Garrus. I really like Rex. Because I like the Krogan story altogether, and he is like he's one of the better Krogans. I think I connected with him the most in my first playthrough. I think that's why. And then Tali was the next one I connected with. I found their two stories to be the most interesting. So they were my two favorite in my first playthrough. And then Garrus throughout the whole series is just greatest. But for gameplay reasons, I usually use Rex and Liara. Because he can go in tank and she can do a lot of cool shit to mess with enemies, so it makes it really easy for me. If I knew how to make mods, Unga Bunga voiceover would be worth the time and effort. I would love that. Like the Simpleton voiceover for Fallout. That would be fun. So what do we say? Sorry, what happened? Like I care? What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? What is our plan here? Do we give a middle finger to the council or something more diplomatic? Shh, like I care. Anyone else? Like I care. I want to see one more vote, but I feel like we're going towards like I care. I just want to see what the chat is thinking. The Chad chat. All right. Looks like we're going with like I care.
I'm sure Saren inconvenienced the people he killed on Eden Prime, too.
I'm on your side, Commander. Remember that. This comes from the Joint Military Command. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Who's the leader of the Fifth Fleet again? I forget his name, but I like him. Where was I supposed to be? Fuck. I need to double check. This is one thing I hate about the first one is how it does this. Let's see. Han System Gemini Sigma. Han System Gemini Sigma. Han System Gemini Sigma. On system, Gemini, Sigma. There it is. Oh, he got mad. I love Rex, but as the trilogy went on, Garrus became my favorite. It's just nice to have a bro sometimes. Totally fair. Totally fair. Why Garrus is in my top 3. I think for this game, it's definitely Rex. For the second game, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. Third game is probably Rex and Tally. Yeah, let's just search all the planets. I always go out to him. Get some free stuff. Beryllium. Okay, we'll check there later. What do we get? Matriarch writing. I like the drones in the second game a lot better. Feels like there's more of a game to it. Hello, Optimus Philip. Optimus Philip. Wait, let's see if our voice mob. All right, who do we pick? Who do we want to pick, chat? Well, I'm waiting to see if voice mob. Oh, they added a fire dragon one. I want to see what this sounds like.
This does not sound like a dragon. This just sounds like a deep voice. I'm changing my voice to make it sound more draconic.
Not terrible, just a little basic. Going solo into the Han system. Is that? It is. I know nothing about this game. You sound like a robot suit from Star Kid. Kind of. Alright, we'll go with Liara. And Rex. Target acquired. Okay, catch a Raichu. I got an achievement, Poggers. I feel like I know that there's something out this direction. There's the thing. Yep. I was a little bit wrong. I love the Mako. Playing around with the Mako is so much fun. There's no way there's a Thresher mod here, right? I still feel like there's something out in the corner there. If there's not, it's fine. You move around the planet fast enough. This is... What mineral is this? Heavy metal, so I'm guessing it's supposed to be gold. Gold. Something suspicious over here. Is it a tarp? It's an artifact. Oh, an ID tag. Nice. What do you think of the new Percy Jackson episode? The worst out of all the episodes so far. It's not a good episode in any sort of way. It's not a good episode of a TV show. It's not a good adaptation of the scene from Percy Jackson. The movie actually did that scene better, which is like my mind is blown. I did not expect to say that going into this at all. I was right. There is something this way. Haha. Yeah, does this ruin the whole show for me? No, not by itself. It's a single episode, but I don't think it was done well. They added some weird things that I'm like, I don't know why they added these. And me and Andrew, I think did a whole discussion about it, and I basically agree with what he said. If you're on his Patreon, you can see my full thoughts. I think I'm gonna make I'll make a review video after the whole series is done. Hold me to that, chat. If I don't make a review video within a month after the series is done, I don't know, spam the chat. Kind of what I thought. Yeah. I should really support Andrew's. No, you do it. Only do it if you can. Don't do it because you feel you have to. That's why I'm a patron there, because I feel like I can and I like supporting my friend. I mean, as a bonus though, you do get your name in the credits of the next. You will get your name in the credits of the next video. As the editor, I know that for a fact, because we put those credits in last minute. Literally, the last thing I do is put the Patreon shit, the Patreon call out. I don't want to think. I couldn't think of the word call out, so I said shit. But like, you know, it's good. That's always the last thing I do. Shit. Anything that bugged me about this episode? About episode 4? Or are you saying it's a fourth thing that bugged you? Oh, the 4 pearls. That one didn't really bug me. It might bug me later, but so far it has not. So far I'm hesitantly intrigued. Like, what are you planning to do with that? Trying to do jump techs and they're not working. Aren't those only supposed to be 3? Yes, there are only supposed to be 3. It doesn't bother me that there's 4. Unless they add something new and like there's a 4th person they gotta save. Like, oh my god, bro. Why you gotta change so much? I thought this was supposed to be more accurate to the books, not less. I know that Rick wanted to change some stuff in his books, but holy. Doesn't mean you have to change every goddamn thing. I feel like there's a Thresher Maw here. There's like a 99% chance there's a Thresher Maw here. Anytime there's a randomly flat area, there's a Thresher Maw. Is that a dead Turian? No. What do you mean my electronic skills are too low? Oh, that's what you mean. Did we upgrade our electronic skills, chat? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Might as well upgrade and get a new ability. There we go. Easy, let's take all. Yeah, let's see if there's a Thresher Maw. Well, let's save real quick, just in case. Yeah, there are only supposed to be 3 pearls. Oh, Thresher, really? Well, I'm surprised. Maybe it's over here? No, there would have been one by now, right? Okay, no Thresher Maw. So the things that bug me about this episode is it's something I noticed, and one of the reasons I'm annoyed with the show overall is so one of the things that I was being told constantly as the show was coming out is that these three actors have really great chemistry, right? Just like in the books, they have really great chemistry. And I was like, great, I can't wait to see it. One of the characters I'm noticing every episode is not with the other three. And I'll give you 10 seconds to figure out who it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Grover. In every episode, Grover is for some reason separated from the rest of the group. I don't know why they chose to do that. It really bugs me, to be honest. And in the books, Grover does a lot to help them, but so far in every episode, Grover's doing nothing. Like straight up nothing. And I'm just like, why? Why is he not doing anything? What does this do? I'm gonna max out these first because I feel like these are the most important for him. And we'll give him another point in that. Now first let's give her some... Let's give her her abilities. Reduce the recharge time on all biotics by 4%. That one's pretty useful. Lift is really nice. And now that she has each of her abilities, okay, let's get first aid up to a higher level just because we're close to that. Throw as well. Lift is really useful, so we're going to start maxing that out. Let's give them let's give him the highest level Krogan armor we can. Do we have anything for Liara? No. What kind of upgrades can we give him? Hardening? Sure. Hardening. Mash damage. Come on. Now we'll give her... We'll give her some defenses against that, and then we'll save. Yeah, it just bugs me that he's, like, never with the rest of them in every episode, and it's especially true in this one. He does nothing the whole episode. He's actually just a waste of space in the show, basically. And it really bugs me. I forgot that it tells you exactly where the entrance is. I'm big. Also mentioned the Cloven Elders and the search for Pan, but they haven't mentioned anything about Grover's searcher's license writing up on this quest. The thing that makes those details relevant to the plot, well, not even just the plot, it's what makes him relevant as a character. That's his drive, is he wants to get a searcher's license. He mentions that within like the first third of the book, and he only just mentioned what a searcher's license is in this episode. And that really bugs me. So it feels like they just don't want to use him as a character. It's kind of annoying.
Heading to position.
Always send them in first. Let them. Let him cook.
Finally, some action.
Gotta cool down.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, it's our G is grenade. Go over there. There we go, got rid of him. Come on, move over. Turian, eh? Yeah, I know there's more enemies around here. Where are you at? I love how they just stand still. They won't even come after you. It's easy. Easy money. No, no. Okay, angle it a little bit more. Come on. Try not to overheat my gun. There we go. Prime Lord defeated. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going. But that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Hey, is that all of them? What are these supposed to be? Sinks or something? Or showers? I probably just don't remember. Maybe I should read the series. What's HOA? Oh, past the point. Spoilers for the Pan quest. If you dropped off after Heroes of Olympus. Ah, yeah, yeah. Poop grenades come. Yes, all my grenades are actually me flinging my poo. This is confirmed. I like how drinks are in these vials. Oh, some good weapons and stuff. And some free meta. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't read Heroes of Olympus. Or is it Heroes of Olympus or the fourth Percy Jackson book? I think it's the fourth Percy Jackson book, right? They find Pan in the labyrinth before only for him to actually die, making Grover and the Satyrs the new Lords of the Wild. Yes, but that has barely been mentioned so far on the show, and it's really annoying. That was easy.
Let's get moving.
Honestly, I don't think you need to say spoilers for a 20-year-old book series. Because if you haven't read it by now, really care. I'm just saying. That's my thought on it. Now let's go outside. Where do we gotta go now? Why? Oh, the other one is in the disk system, the Hades Gamma Cluster. Right, okay. Back to the Normandy. What's your opinion on the Dragon Age games? My opinion is I've never played them. And I'd like to. I never have. Maybe I'll play them sometime on Strem. I know it's the Hades Gamma Cluster. Ah, it's here. I remember it started with a D. Nice title. Thank you. Boonga Boonga. Very important. Have you read the new One Piece? The new One Piece. We got some more stuff, you know? I like stuff. This is why I gotta check these. Okay, not landing yet. I'm so hungry. Maybe I'll order some lunch. Yeah, you think I should order some lunch? I guess I could make some lunch. I could make myself a tuna sandwich. Did I make a tuna sandwich on stream chat? Would you be down to watch me make and then eat a tuna sandwich on stream? Alright, who do we bring? I'm thinking Rex and Liara. Ah, Garrison Rex. Crime fighting. Cooking channel, yeah! I mean, it's just a tuna sandwich. I'll do it though, I'll do it. For chat. There's gonna be an ad in 3 minutes, chat. So whatever we don't have done in 3 minutes, we have to pause. I feel like there's something over this way. We have to pause. And then go on break, and I'll get the mats for making a... whatever. That's sausage. Sausage? I have never heard that term. What does it mean to sausage? What is the verb sausage? Please teach my boomer brain. My unga bunga brain. If it doesn't have sweet corn and mayo, it's not a tuna sandwich, it's a monstrosity. All a tuna sandwich needs is tuna fish and bread. That's all it technically needs to be a tuna sandwich. I don't have sweet corn in my house, so I'm not adding that. Plus, I don't like eating corn. Corn is tasty, but I don't like eating it. I was wrong, there's nothing over here. There's usually hidden stuff on each planet. Channel that makes everything into sausages. Oh, never heard of them. Sounds entertaining. What part of the country are you in for me to be lunch? It's 8 p.m. for me. I am in California, but you have to know. I have to make this. I have to make this a chat thing like before I keep forgetting. All right, type exclamation point lunchtime and you'll understand. Oh, it's 1:33 a.m. for me, so that's a strange. I'm the same way with corn. It's nutritionally void in my opinion. It's not that. That's not the reason why I don't like it. It's not about the nutrition. I don't like when things get stuck in my teeth, and corn gets stuck in my teeth all the time. Lunchtime. It starts 10 minutes after breakfast and ends 10 minutes before dinner. Sean Spencer. We know this to be true. All right, it has been. How has 3 minutes already gone by? How has it already been 3 minutes? Okay, chat. We gotta run an ad in 30 seconds. Let's see if we can make it to our marker before we have to run ad. Who here has seen my sponsorship ads? Oh, we made it. Oh, I was right. There was something right here. Dude, this is how you know I've played this game so many times. I just picked a random spot and was like, I'm pretty sure there's something here. Can I get to it in 15 seconds? Damn it, we gotta go on ad. Suffocate. Have you ever felt like you were suffocating? Ever feel like there's no escape from that crushing feeling in your chest? Then your doctor might recommend air. Air is a new, free alternative to nothing. Our scientists have spent decades perfecting this product with extensive testing, years of research, and trial and error. We found a way to change the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere into breathable air just for you, using safe compostable materials such as trees. So you don't have to worry about ruining the environment while using air. 9 out of 10 doctors agree that air is essential to your heart, lungs, and brain. Air can also lead to cyclones, blizzards, cold and heat waves, thunderstorms, and tornadoes. If you are experiencing any of these symptoms, please call emergency services and a team will be on their way to help you as quickly as possible. Do not take air without speaking to your doctor first, because air is not for everyone. If you are already using air, tell your doctor before he prescribes you any new medication. Whatever the case may be, air is here to help you out. Air. Take a breath. All right. We're back. Is the music still playing? There we go. Let me just, because I gotta make my lunch. Can somebody change it to just chatting for a bit? And then change the title to Monkey Man makes monkey brain or Oonga Boonga makes sammich. Okay, so we're making a tuna sandwich. Did I forget the can of tuna? I forgot the fucking. Alright. A or B, I don't know where I put the can of tuna. All right, I'm back. I got the can of tuna. You know, our chicken of the sea. Literally, chicken of the sea. And first, someone's already flaming me. First, we gotta open it, you know, like real men. I've had this, my parents have had this can opener for over 30 years and it still works. Now you might be wondering why I have two bowls. Well, the first reason is because I don't like having all that juice. And you could think like, well, why don't you just pour it down the drain or something? I could do that. But I have 3 kitties and they love the juice. So I always save the juice for them. And we're gonna go do that. I'm gonna go give that to them real quick. Ketchup, you monster. Hey, ketchup's good. Ketchup and bread, that's a huge right there. True, ketchup sandwich. You ever had an air sandwich? Air sandwiches are a game. All right, that's step 1 is drain this juice, give to kitty. Give to kitty. Step 2. Step 2, you gotta scoop it out. Here, we'll do the scooping ASMR for you. I'm sure you guys love this sound. Because I love this sound. ASMR complete. And then we gotta add the first part, ketchup. All right, ketchup. We add ketchup. You know it's bad for animals being in a can. True. That's spring water, right? Not brine. And mustard. Is that spicy mustard? Ew, no. Regular mustard. Dijon. It's Dijon, as they call it in the industry. And finally, mayo. be smart. Just and now where are the raisins and sliced celery? I don't like raisins, and I don't have any celery in my house. Now you mix. You gotta. Here's that mixing ASMR. You guys hear this okay? You hear that mixing ASMR? You want to get it all nice and mushy. You don't want it to be too chunky. Gotta make it all nice and mush. Look at that. Look at that nice mush color. Nice mush texture. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at beautiful, chat. Beautiful. Beautiful. I never would have thought to use ketchup and tuna salad. Only mayo and yellow mustard, maybe some spices. I mean, it's not a tuna salad, it's just tuna fish. Like one of those depression recipes with the Jell-O packet. What the heck? What the heck? And then finally we get the bread. And we use the best parts. I grew up calling it tuna salad for some reason. It must be a regional thing. Oh, good. I'm struggling, chat. Struggling. Only the best parts of the bread for me. Both the end pieces. That's the most important part of a tuna sandwich, is the end piece. I don't need any of it. I'm gonna throw all of this bread away. We're only using the end pieces, so we're gonna throw this away. I'm gonna give this to homeless people. Okay, maybe not homeless people. People being me. I will still use it. I'm not gonna waste. I'm not a sociopath. And then we just smoother it on. We smoother it. We smoother it on both sides. That's how you make a premium tuna sandwich. Celery does actually help, though. I like it with celery, but I don't have any celery, and I'm lazy. Fun fact: the reason I don't have any celery is I haven't bought any. You know, just in case you guys didn't know that. It's a really rare fact. Really hard to figure that one out. Can we make that a quote? Fun fact: the reason I don't have any celery is because I didn't buy any. Relish goes hard on tuna. Not a huge fan of relish. I'm not a huge fan of relish. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. 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 Oh, ho, ho. Good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good tuna sandwich. Oh, I scratched its belly. All right, now the next part, the cleanup. First, I gotta give this bowl to my cats. You don't butter your bread, you're a savage. Depends on what I'm making. I don't butter my bread beforehand. No, I don't like all the all the extra fats and stuff. Okay, I would start eating this now, but I have to put this stuff away because I'm so paranoid it's gonna go bad. So you're just gonna be left with a sandwich, man. Let me just put the condiments and the bread away and we'll be... Oh, I should have put the can opener away. Oh well. Now we got my feet. I mean, reminds me I need to boil some eggs tomorrow for homemade egg. Well, you know, I gotta give you props for making your own egg mayo. I mean, all mayo is made of eggs, so. But you know, the fact that you make your own is pretty cool. I need to buy some cress. What's cress? Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't remember. I don't grow up eating tuna sandwiches, so I never liked them as a kid. I think I had a tuna melt when I was like 20 and remember it being alright. Tuna sandwiches were like the first thing I ever started making for myself, so I love them. I love the mix. Can you guys hear the Spotify music? Is it that if you put garlic and mayo, it's aioli, or is aioli a type of sauce that can use garlic and mayo? Let's Google this, chat. Let's Google this. What is the definition of aioli? Because I've definitely seen people call it garlic aioli. If it's called, so that's confusing. Aioli or aioli is a cold sauce consisting of an emulsion of garlic and olive oil. It is found in the cuisines of northeastern Mediterranean. So aioli is garlic and olive oil, but you can add mayo to it. So it's aioli mayo. Interesting. So it's basically it's like how you make mayo is oil and eggs. This little green stem leafy stuff and fancy egg mayo. Oh, so is it condiment sandwiches or tomato sandwiches? Wait, what are you trying to say? So it was condiment sandwiches or wait, what? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes. A roll is also a sandwich. It's a cannoli. Omega roll. I grew up so before, so ketchup sandwiches are mayo sandwiches. Sometimes tomato sandwiches. Hey, we all do what we do, and we, you know, no judgment. Or we had to cut hot dogs a long way in half of it and put it on bread. Yeah, my dad used to do that too. My dad also used to grew up pretty poor. My dad used to work on a farm for money instead of going to school. So I don't judge anyone for their financial status unless it's something that they brought on themselves. And there are people out there like that. An example of that, my brother. He has like no money. You know why? Because he put it all in crypto. That's why. Lots of beans with linguinis, which actually tastes pretty good. Salad cream. Salad cream. When I was a kid, my mom had me go. What is salad cream? Never heard. That sounds like a British thing. Whoops, Papega. Nah, it wasn't a whoops. He's like, no, it's gonna get big. Crypto's the future, man. And my dad was like, no, it's not. It's not gonna be the future. It's just another form of currency, and it's gonna fall off just like every other fad. And my brother's like, no, it's not. It's gonna get big, old man. You don't know it. He literally was like, you old man, you don't know anything. You know, my dad, who was poor and then learned to do stock trading, and that's how he got out of being poor. But what does he know, right? I grew up firmly in the middle class. We ate cheaply but comfortably. That was more or less my parents too. Because both my parents grew up not wealthy. My mom was... I think my mom was slightly wealthier than my dad, but it wasn't by much. It wasn't like my mom had a mansion and he lived in a shack. It was like they both lived in the same area. They both went to the same high school. His parents, though, didn't know how to use money, and her parents knew to save. That was the difference. It was literally the difference was my dad's dad resented his children because they costed money, and he didn't know how to make more money than his basic job already did, and gambling. That was the only other way he knew how to make money, and he wasn't good at it. And then my mom's parents were like, save your money. Don't spend on shit you don't need. Save everything. Recycle everything. Don't waste anything. That was the difference. That was the difference. And so my mom had more money growing up because her parents saved everything and they lived cheaply. So I grew up living a very comfortable life. I will not pretend like I grew up lower class. I'm not like, again, well, I'm not, that's not a flex. That's me like being honest. My parents also did not, but we didn't go out and get expensive meals all the time. It would be like once every year or so, as like the typical middle class family. We would go out on an expensive meal for like a big gathering of people. and we'd always pay our way. But at home, my mom would make basic shit. She'd make like a meatloaf with mashed potatoes. Or she would make, and it would be like a store-bought meatloaf. She wouldn't make a meatloaf herself. It would be store-bought meatloaf. Or, you know, growing up, I'd have like basic cereals for breakfast. And she'd be like, you're going to eat the basic Honey Nut Cheerios because I'm not getting you the sugary shit. That was how I grew up. My grandparents grew up in the Depression. I think some of the habits rubbed off on my parents. Yeah. That was what happened with my mom. Her parents grew up in the Depression and learned a lesson from it. And my dad's parents didn't. Well, they grew up in the Depression, but they didn't learn a lesson. They grew up in the Depression and during World War I and during World War II. And my mom's dad learned, you gotta save your money and you have to get a degree in school. And my dad's dad, this is literally what my dad's dad said when he was gonna go to college. It's a waste of money. Don't do it. Just get a factory job. It's better. I'm not even kidding you guys. My grandfather straight up told my dad that going to college was a waste of time. This day, nothing hits a spot for me quite like store brand macaroni and cheese dinner. That sounds pretty good. Or take out pizza from my local house of pizza. Oh, dude, if you have a good local pizza place, that's always premium. Because pizza is so hard to do bad. And the local places always try their hardest to make it above average. Sounds so familiar. My grandparents grew in their habits. Yeah, like I said, that's why my mom saved. Because her dad was like, you can't trust the banks too much. You can trust them, but always have, like, diversify. Always have, like, different bank accounts with just enough money to survive. And save everything. And I think he also knew a little bit about investing because of that. And here was the difference, though. My mom's dad, I don't know much about her mom because she died way before I met her, but I knew my grandfather, and he told me this stuff. And he was like, when I was a kid, I grew up on a farm, and I was dirt poor. Like, he was dirt poor. They grew up on a farm. For his 6th birthday, they said, happy birthday. Here's a bucket. Congratulations, you're now able to milk the cow. That was his birthday present, is that he's allowed to milk the cow. And so he said, fuck, I hate this. I want to get a job. I want to be a scientist. And they all said, you can't be a scientist. You're poor. You're going to be a farmer. What do you mean? You can't be a scientist when you're poor. This kid, what did he do? He became a scientist. Dude, the guy was so smart. He learned how to develop his own film by hand. All right. He had his own small lab company. That's how he met his wife. That's how he got married. That's how he had my mom. And he still had a farm. He still had the land because he's like, land is super valuable. Doesn't matter what age it is, land will always be valuable. And then he told my mom, you got to go to college. Make sure you have good grades. She always had good grades because of that. But she also taught him to save, live below your means. If you can afford $1 million house, buy a $300,000 house and renovate it to make it look like $1 million house. And then my dad's dad lived through the wars, got a basic, he was a traveling salesman, never went to college, didn't even graduate high school, just said it's a waste of money, and was addicted to sex and gambling. And he literally was addicted to sex. He cheated on my grandma like so many times. That's a whole other point. And then when my dad wanted to go to college, he said, that's a waste of money. I'm not paying for it. You're not my son anymore because you're such a waste of money. He basically straight up said that. There were so many stories where my dad's like, yeah, he wouldn't give me money because X thing. And it wouldn't be for like a bike or a kite. It would be like, I need to go to the dentist and it costs $100. And he's like, no, I'm not paying $100. It's not important. You don't need your teeth. So like those are my parents. And then growing up, they were like, I remember one time I wanted to go to McDonald's for the toy. My mom was like, no, I'm going to make dinner. And you're going to like it. And I was like, well, Mom. And she's like, I swear to God, shut your mouth right now. And we got home and I liked the dinner. It was great. One of my favorite meals is just, I love mashed potatoes. It's one of my favorite foods of all time. My other favorite food that my mom used to make a lot, super easy to make, super cheap, artichokes. I love artichokes. They're delicious. I don't need like some foie gras. I don't need sushi all the time. It's like family. Yeah, family. Family is fucking stupid. You can't pick them. But both my parents came out better for it. And they have their problems. Of course they do. They're humans. They're not perfect. But I'm glad I got the parents I got. They taught me pretty good morals. I think I'm a pretty decent person to people. I think the only thing is I sometimes don't have enough motivation to do things I need to do. And that's my fault. And I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I've gotten there to a point. I still need work to do. And that's another thing my parents told me is you're always improving. Never be complacent. Never just think you're good enough. Always know you need to improve. That doesn't mean you're not good. It just means that you can always work on yourself. Just like they make new models of cars every year, there can be a new model of you. I didn't have sugar cereal in the house. I would sometimes. My mom sometimes would buy some sugar cereal if it was on sale and she had a coupon. That was my mom's big thing, is couponing and sales. She would buy in bulk. She was buying as if Costco existed before it was around. To be honest, General cereal is better than name brand in most cases. It probably is. I had sugar cereal, but store brand whenever possible. Money gives me anxiety. Interesting. How? Let's go. Life's good, but life is good, but it can be better. He was the best part of that movie. That movie was so stupid and trash at times, but he was fantastic. Have you played Spyro on stream? And if not, will you? I have played Spyro on stream, actually. I played the Spyro. Are you asking because of my Spyro hoodie? I'm kind of the same way. By choice, I only have one member of family. I'm seeing him tomorrow. Yeah, your brother. You told me about it. I love the relationship you have with your brother. It's unfortunate that you have those bad relationships, but I totally get it. My dad's side of the family is the same way. It's so toxic. Literally, one of my dad's cousins, or my cousins, like I grew up seeing them all the time, like every few months, because my dad was super like family, super important. And then his cousin got in a fight with another cousin. So these are my cousin's mom. Okay, so I had cousins. They're 3 sisters. Their mom was my dad's cousin. That's how we're related. Right? Well, another cousin, which I think was her sister, we'll just assume it's her sister, they got in a fight. I don't know what the fight was about. I don't care. Right? My dad doesn't like picking sides. He's just like, things happen. That's your thing. I'm not going to be in the middle of it. So he was talking to both of them. And you know what she said? You're still talking to her, so I'm cutting you off. You can't talk to me anymore because you still talk to her. And it's like, huh? What is this? Trench warfare? Do I have to pick a side? Because if I don't, I'm giving them military tactical positioning. Like, what is this bullshit? Why is this do or die? What the fuck? So stupid. It's so dumb. That reminds me of a story. I want to tell you guys it's funny to me now, but it's psychotic when it happened. It was like the dumbest shit ever. And this was Christmas Eve? No, the 23rd, December 23rd, so right before Christmas. And it was this last year, so of 2023. We have a thing in my family where we do a gift exchange. Everyone comes together, right? And you bring a gift. And if you are a boy, you write boy on the gift. If you are a girl, you write girl on the gift. And then when you go to the thing, someone picks one of the boy gifts and they unwrap it and they get that as a Christmas gift. And that's what our family does with each other all year. Or not all year, every year, I should say. Pepega. Every year we do that gift exchange. And this year we were all like, hey, do you want to do white elephant? If you don't know what white elephant is, it's basically you do the same thing, except when someone opens a gift, right? When it's your turn to pick a gift, you can choose to steal from that person. And then they have to either steal from someone else or open one of the unopened gifts. And then everybody has rules. One of the rules is you can't just steal a gift back, because what's the point? Another rule is a gift can only be stolen 3 times until it's locked in permanently. And my family wanted to do that. And one of my mom's cousins, he's an older guy. He's in his 60s, 70s, early 70s. I'll say he's 71. He was like, I don't want to do it. This is stupid. I don't want to do it. If we start stealing gifts from each other, we're going to have fist fights in the parking lot. And everybody's like, what? What are you saying? He's like, we're going to have fist fights in the parking lot. I'm not doing it. If we do this, I'm leaving right now. This is supposed to be Christmas family dinner. You want to know what happened? We all went, oh, well, let's talk about it. He's like, nope, you guys already talked about it without me. Nobody listened to me. I'm out of here. And he left. He just left. We're like, dude, what the fuck? That's kind of fucked up. Like everything went, what the fuck? Like everybody's like, and we're like, dude, we're family. We're not gonna fist fight each other in the parking lot over some candles, which is what someone got, or over like a pocket watch or not a pocket watch, a pocket knife. It was like, really? Come on, man. Like, you're not an idiot, but what the hell was that? So dumb. My family is generally pretty nice. My uncle had a messy divorce with his wife decades ago, and my mom's parents are total boomers, but we're pretty damn functional. Good for you. Good for you. Anytime family can be as functional as possible, even if you don't like each other, even if you disagree on everything, if you can work together and just be nice enough to not make everybody else's lives miserable, you're doing it right. That's the point of family. Family isn't supposed to agree on everything, but they're also not supposed to make the other people miserable. Back when my sister and I were talking, they'd start fighting, and I'd tell them, I'm Switzerland. I'm Switzerland. I was more like Belgium, just constantly in the middle and invaded by everyone. Yikes. They tried to make me Belgium, but I remained Switzerland. Yeah, that's life. That's life, ain't it? Insert Fast and Furious meme. Exactly. It's about family. My friend's name, his gamer tag is either Dom or it's Dom. And so every time we go into a game, they're like, oh no, it's Dom from Street Fighter. You're from Fast and Furious. What are you going to do? And we all just, everybody in our group, because we 5-stack, we just write, it's about family. Every time. I love it. Now I'm trying to nobody gets in unless I want them to. You know, I get that. I don't think I could ever be that way. We argued about the difference between coincidence and irony. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Everybody argues about that. It always gets heated. Because someone's being a fucking idiot. Like, I once was in this argument, the same argument with my friend. And I was fighting about what irony meant. And he's like, no, it's this. And you know, some idiot, the idiot eventually realized he was wrong. And the other guy was right. That idiot was me, by the way. I was wrong. That's the difference, though, between an idiot and an asshole. An idiot is stupid. But he'll admit that he's stupid. And he'll try and fix himself. An asshole will stand there and just show you his asshole all day. And be like, you sniff my asshole. I'm fucking amazing. That's the difference. I hate being that way. I'm just too tired of it all. I get it, man. I get it. I hope that one day you don't have to be. Okay, we're almost done. I just have the leftover tuna. I'd give it to my cats, but they're fat. They're not. They're just overweight. I'll let them lick the plate, though. I was right, and I knew I was right. And they didn't like that, and looking back, neither did I. Knew in the way you acted, or that you were right? Because you should never dislike the fact that you're right, but I can get disliking the way you handle the situation. Totally fair. Okay. We're going to put this plate down and put the can opener away. And we'll get back to Mash Effect. Probably the way I was acting fair. It was late half of January. But why the Christmas music? Because I love Christmas music. Christmas is about family. Christmas ends December 12 a.m. December 26th. Wrong. Christmas ends February 29th. That's when Christmas ends. That's always when me and my family took down the Christmas tree. December 29th. Except on leap years, it's on the 30th. Now let's get back into the game. Oh fuck, I messed up. Light metal. That was therapeutic. Thanks for listening. Anytime. Anytime. I worked in retail, so to this day, Christmas music drives me insane. See, I don't get that. I mean, I worked in sort of retail. And even listening to Christmas music all day, every day at work, I still love it. Because I used to work in a place where they play Christmas music all the time. Oh, there's enemies over there. It's a Catholic thing. It's not so much a Catholic thing. I just like Christmas music. It's just very positive and cheerful. There's not like any sad, depressive. Well, there is one, but there's not a lot of Christmas music that is like depressing or overly like. It's got to teach you something, you know. I don't know. Huh. Badge, no survivors. Looks like there's something up here. I mean, the whole Epiphany thing is a Catholic thing. What? Am I true anymore? I have one, I just don't put it up. That's fair if you don't want to put it up. For me, Christmas isn't about putting up the tree or the decorations. It's about just spending time with family and having a good dinner with them. That's it. It's not about mom trying to get with Santa. I wouldn't say most of them, but they do exist. I pressed the wrong button. Outlaw. Recover the artifact. Medallion recovered. I 'Cause 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 ' I already checked out that anomaly. I think I have, yeah. I saw one case of how it only gets better the older you get. Because you think, well, he's cheating on daddy, and then as an adult, you're like, oh, mom, it's daddy in a Santa suit. Is the artificial recovery minigame just Frogger? Kind of. Unless it's your uncle, monk ass. My mom's ended up advising mother care because of the jingle that played on loop from opening to closing. Huh. That is certainly interesting. I love when it's so easy. It's annoying that it shows like the blasters on the back as if that's what's repelling you, but it's actually just moving faster. But in the air, you don't move. You don't have any momentum. Or you can't add momentum. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. But yeah, I still love Christmas music. Was my point. Even listening to it 24/7. I don't like listening to basic radio music though. I hate that stuff. That's not true. I don't hate it. It's just like it's just as repetitive as Christmas music, and it's for more time of the year. And people are like, "Oh no, it's fine because these are cool." It's yeah, smoking was cool too. Doesn't make it good for you. And a friend of mine when I was younger, only his mommy was wrestling with Santa on the sofa, and Santa wasn't his dad. Yikes. That's a big yikes for me, dog.
Hostile contact.
I love when they just get to flip around like that.
Catching you up.
Let our shields come back. Easy enough so far. Oh, son of a banshee. I like the go, go, go. left them behind. Second crime lord defeated. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to hear that these two scum are no longer a problem.
Now I'm ready. Negative contacts.
Oh, there's action points? Wait, what? My car radio alternates between rock and adult contemporary. How's the AI in these games? Are your teammates competent? They're okay. Depends on how you dispense their AP during leveling. True. I remember back in the days of the original Mass Effect where the only shotgun and pistol I could use because the crosshair for the sniper and assault rifle took up the whole screen. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. You know what I saw last night? And is actually super fun? Crazy Stupid Love. Good movie. Weird movie, but good movie. I mean, it's not that weird, but it's a little weird. Huh? Yeah, I got your beta there. Never seen it. It's fun. Never seen As Good as It Gets. No, I have not. Steve Carell? Yeah, Steve Carell's pretty good in Crazy Stupid Love. I feel like one of the plot lines kind of comes out of nowhere. But for the most part, it works okay. Is that something I can hack into? 1 second, my cats are breaking. I'm not a fan of romance films mainly because they make me realize I'll always be alone. I disagree. I don't think you'll always be alone. I think you think you'll always be alone. The romance films give me the hope that, or gave me the hope that I won't always be alone. And that's what gave me the courage to seek a partner and eventually ask out Claire. And that's why I'm not alone anymore. Big part of relationships is mindset. Believe it or not. Pat. Have you ever watched the original Air Bud last? I never saw Air Bud. And I don't want to. It just sounds like such a weird series of films. Like, it sounds cute if you're like 10 and you love dogs. But if you're my age and you never liked dogs that much, yeah. Let's go to the Fortuna system and the Horsehead Nebula. I'm 40 and only had one girlfriend. That happens. I'm sure you'll change. That'll change. Horsehead Nebula. I didn't check Fortuna. That's right. 40 is the new 30. What is 30 then? I just turned 30. What the heck? Does that make me 40 now?
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training
30 is the new
ground where we test
55.
weapons and technology and live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are
No,
you telling me this
not
computer is
rogue,
speaking on its own?
not the
We're
thief,
not
not the
saying
stabby
it's
stabby.
This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses.
Oonga boonga, smash with hammer. This how we get rid of evil robot machine. With the Oonga boonga way. Are there 2 planets I can land on here? Nope. Turian signal. I like how it's just rare element. I love has this mission come back in the next 2 games. Which mission? Alright, who do we take in? Who do we take with us? You know what, since it's an AI core, or a VI core, we should have some tech. And Garrus, he's a police officer. I don't remember how it comes back in the next 2 games. I remember how most things come back. It's been a long time since I played these games. Okay, let's get the minerals first. I remember when I was a kid, I loved this. I loved this so much, being able to just run around each planet. It was kind of boring, but it was also like the freedom to do it was fun. That being said, I can see why a lot of people hated it. And they took it out in future games. No judgmental for me. Why does it sound like the kitties are doing something they're not supposed to? What do you think would be more terrifying? Between what? What are my options here? Something that involves a character you meet in 2, but the info isn't revealed in 3. Is it who I think it is? Is it one of your crewmates in 2? I should save just in case. No. The universe is full of life, from Microsoft viruses that could ravage entire solar systems, and giant squid monsters that could devour entire planets. Or that we have this planet entirely completely alone in the entire universe. More scary that we are alone in the entire universe. Because You know, there are already things that can kill us. Like, things that can kill us is not new. That has been around for millions of years. However, not having other planets we can explore and have life on them just makes everything feel not real. I would love it if one day we could find other life. And if there is no other life, that means that there are no other planets besides this one. And eventually, humanity is just going to disappear because no matter what we do to curb our usage of resources, they're going to run out, period. Or she's not a squad mate. They might know who you're talking about. She's a part of the crew. I think I know who you're talking about. I feel like maybe in 1,000 years we'll probably find some other sentient life. I say 1,000 because look at how fast technology advanced in the last 40 years. And imagine just multiplying our advancements by 10, just by 10. Pretty good. Okay, I gotta clean my glasses real quick, chat, because I'm getting a smudge on the right lens. I gotta make a call real quick. Oh no, he's gonna bomb us. That's the call. Ian bombs us. Yeah, we already got that thing, so it looks like... Did I go to the right place? I feel like I went to the wrong place. Crazy to think that the advancements of humanity in this universe take place over the course of like 40 or so years. Yeah, it's because for us, 40 years is a long time. So we have a drive to learn things quickly. Where's the door? Is it underneath here? Oh, I'm Pepega. Hard to see the door from the outside.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
What should I... What do we think, chat? What are we saying? What do we do? What's our answer here? What is the great ape answer to find the golden banana and stop the dark black banana? I'm not done. I'm not done yet.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
No, we haven't upgraded our stuff all the way. We haven't upgraded all the way.
So am I, ma'am. If you won't come...
A pity.
Wait, can we... Did we upgrade it? Nope. I couldn't. I didn't have the... anything maxed up. All right, do we reload? We'll reload. Did I already do this? No. I already did that, so. Yeah, let's get these turning signals again. Let's shave one more time, just in case the game crashes, right?
Hello again with my former partners. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
In that case, you're free to go. But if I find you in any slavery operations, I'll take you down without hesitation.
You won't. This organization can be quite profitable without trafficking in slaves or drugs. Here's your payment. I'm certain that you'll find it more than adequate. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Soft tone sounds from your Hardsuit's computer as Helena's deposit enters your accounts. She bows graciously and withdraws as her men escort you out. It's doubtful you'll see her again. How much money did I make? $4,000. Let's go. Where's this? Oh yeah, this is the one of the DLC missions, because it's on Earth's moon. We'll do that some other time. Let's go to. First, I should upgrades everyone's gear, right? It was the other way. What level am I? 11? 11? And he's already got the Krogan armor. Nah, this one's just better in every way. That one's better. That one's better. What's med recharge? We'll just take that one. Don't need to be that accurate. Let's go back upstairs. We'll save real quick. Oops, I did a new save by accident. Oh well. I can't have an alien friend or pet. I don't really want an alien friend or an alien pet. I like the stuff we can get on Earth. It would be neat, but I'm not craving it. Okay, let's go to Novaria. Let's do a main mission. And on Novaria, you have to bring Tali. It is legally required. Thinking of bring down guy, it's on an asteroid. No, that's another DLC. They're both DLCs. If I remember correctly. That's the first time you meet a Batarian in the series is in Bring Down Sky. I'm like 90% sure. The moon's in vanilla. Is it really? No way, I'll make mistakes. Everyone wanted to call me to tell me she saw a car with a wrapped look like a Coke Zero can. Interesting.
Requesting a vector into berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Fucking love Joker. This was honestly one of Seth Green's best performances. Nothing against him in general, but like I love the character and he does a great job. All right, after we do this mission, we're gonna get off. I think we should bring Rex on. Yeah, these two, because they're I have a story relevant reason for bringing both of them. I usually bring Rex, Ham, and Liara on this mission because of yep. Agreed.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Atmosphere. How much money do I have? 6K.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Let me just check. I want to make sure I have the best equipment for myself. Oh, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. I didn't even give myself the best sniper rifle, I bet. Nope. Ah, Mako.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
We are not here for Unga Booga. We are here for Great Banana, the Great Golden Banana. We think user of the evil Black Banana is here. We think he is compatriot here. The Great Scaly One.
You first.
We're the law here.
Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that.
Why the
Also,
evil
I
one
must
gotta be
advise you
black,
that
huh?
Firearms are not permitted on the area.
I'll explain in a sec.
Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Don't try it.
So my reasoning is one, because the Reapers kind of look like bananas, and they're colored black, and that's who the black banana is. And two is when a banana goes bad and gets mushy, it turns all black. That's why it's the evil Reapers are the black banana. What do we say? Neutral? Positive? Renegade? Renegade! Meow! What are we thinking? Shit. I'm thinking we say easy, people. Keep boomstick. Keep boomstick. Must fight black banana. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Nobody takes my weapon.
Charge and lock!
We are authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons. 1, 2, 3.
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
I like the way they move. I got 2 Paragon and 2 Renegade for that.
Get out of here.
I keep boomstick. Alright, is there anything to... I like how rich people just wear these, like, vest things.
Weapons detectors, don't mind. I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome.
I still need to change lizard because Turians are black.
One of my duties
birds,
is
avians.
orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
It's covered by my water bottle, so it kind of looked like it was... You were specifying a specific type of bird.
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
Must get there. Must find key to black bananas demise.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
I thank you. We must go now. Hoo-hoo.
Of course.
Hey,
If
take
you need any
boomstick.
help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
Can trust.
We talked about her before. But things change when you're up against something. If it's her or me, who would you shoot?
I meant what I said before. Her actions are wrong. If you would feel safer leaving me on the Normandy, I will stay. But I would like to see her. Maybe I can persuade her to come peacefully.
Then you come.
I hope so. I accept your word, Liara. Let's get going.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Apes together. Strong. Hoo-hoo. Everyone ape. All ape. You know, I'm keeping it so it says lizard. Because I'm making the joke that he doesn't know that they're birds. The joke is that Commander Shepard doesn't know they're more like birds. I want to talk about gold banana and big stick. Big boomstick. Big boomstick.
Concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Hello.
The managers warned us about you.
Good. Me, I'm dangerous.
This one offers greetings. You are the specter that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed specter. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status?
What you want me to bring in? Why?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
Boonga boonga. No anonymity.
Knowing I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
Who we bring? That's speciesism, lol. No, it's not speciesism, he's just stupid. I wish I didn't rush Mass Effect 3 because they were supposed to get Tank Elcor and Hanar warriors in the game. On the one hand, I understand. On the other hand, I don't feel like the game was really... I feel like for a rushed game, they did a great job. Not having Tank Elcors and Hanar warriors is a little sucky, but it's not like, oh, this game is 0 out of 10 now. Do we do it? Ooga booga. Bunga bunga. Me think bring it. Why not? Krogan no evil. Krogan be friend, possibly. Krogan become friend to ape. Ape together, strong. Me do it.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel.
Ooga booga.
All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analeus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
Let me see what you sell.
Can I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Let me see. Ooga booga upgrades. 25 shield recovery, 20 hardening. Further damage versus organics. These could both be useful. Okay, now we go back.
Do not be fooled by these.
Yeah, no, I still love 3, but it still bums me that at least
secrets and lies.
there are mods that restored it. There are. Ooh. Please send me a link of some mods. We need to go on a break real quick, because otherwise an ad is going to run. And we'll be back after the mugglages.
Do you feel tired, confused, or dizzy? Have you ever felt like you just can't go on because of massive headaches? Then try water! Water is the newest soft drink on the market. It's refreshing and delicious, all while containing 0 sugar, 0 corn syrup, and 0 calories. Water will give you the strength to complete the toughest of tasks on the hottest of days. Water can even be used for cleaning yourself and your clothes. An overexposure to water can lead to flooding, massive downpours, tsunamis, whirlpools, and even drowning. Gnarly, dudes. If this happens to you, call 911 and some bros will be there in a flash. If you're planning to use water without an experienced physician around, please make sure you bring along someone who is CPR certified. Man, water is good! Water! Have a sip!
Have you ever felt like nothing in your life is solid? Have you ever felt like your life is crumbling apart? Then try Earth. Earth is a tool created by the best manufacturers in the world to help keep your life stable. Earth is a great tool that can be used in a multitude of ways. It can be used to build your house on, for planting trees, and even growing food. Earth is not for amateurs. If you plan on using Earth without the proper knowledge, please make sure you bring along an expert in the field to help you use Earth to its fullest potential. When used incorrectly, Earth can cause avalanches, landslides, earthquakes, sinkholes, and volcanic eruptions. Earth should not be used around small children or infants. If any small children or infants are involved in an Earth accident, please call your local rescue services. Do not try and solve the problem yourself. Remember, Earth is there to keep you stable on your feet. Earth, stay grounded. Alright, let's go get him that schmoogled item. I like how, because I'm a Spectre, I'm just allowed to just get it. Nexus mods. Thank you. Are you in the Discord, Raging Burrito? If you're not, you could join it. And then just post it there. I would like to add these mods. I need to look for some mods for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I haven't done that yet. Because I'm what you might call lazy. I like how Krogans get these giant things for their heads. Like, they got the thick-ass armor. If you're not part of the Discord, do !! Discord. I hope the invite still works.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package? Here you are. The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth.
I like the way the
This one could
Hanar
raise the
talk.
sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken
I'll
by
take
the
it.
other.
500 credits.
We
Let's
can
go.
offer no more.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
After we do some more missions, then we'll see what there is to buy from him before we. This is our first time really getting to meet Solarians, and I love it. I'm gonna go into here first and talk to some people. I love the way they do Solarians. Cord. Oh, he has a name. Must be important.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground.
Yeah, what's going on? What do you know?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analeus. And the matriarch came through.
What do you know about Peak 15?
Are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
What do you know about Venezia?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
What was that about synthetic?
Scuttlebutt says Lord Keene was on the take. Analeus shut down SI's offices. Quiet like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeus or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Ah,
I have to go.
I see. Me learn much. Lee, very useful.
Access to the garage is restricted.
Fine. I was just passing by.
Have a good day.
That was my bad. I didn't realize this was the garage. Where's the main area? What the heck? Where did you guys go? Did I just do a 360 Wonka Giga? Trying to find the lounge area. It's been a while since I've played this game. One thing that they did that was better in the future games is they made everything a lot more tight-knit, less clunky, and less like just wide open spaces. Imagine having a giant waiting room like this before getting into your office.
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
I hear there was an accident.
We're aware
of
the
rumors.
rumors.
Yep, got it.
All employees should review their non-disclosure agreements and avoid irresponsible free talk.
I'd like to speak to Analeus.
One moment, please. Mr. Analeus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Our first time talking to a Solarian in the game. I love the way they did him.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters
Jerk.
negotiation without knowledge of the other
Having
party's
lots of
This
syncing
greeting is
issues
a
with Twitch
courtesy.
right now.
Only cooperators required by
No.
the executive board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
What do you know about
Do you do
Saren?
business with Saren?
Agent Saren, one of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
Is there some problem on Peak 15?
An area of severe weather has cut off contact. Things will return to normal in a few days.
What about Matriarch Benezia?
Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
What did you mean by personal?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
You let Asari who can kill you with their brains run around, but give us flack about guns?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
Something is suspicious, Hooga Booga.
What can you tell me about?
I love the update. They made this planet where you
Large,
can
heavy, and sealed.
just cross the
It
bridge
passed
instead of
weapons
having to
screening.
go up
Beyond that,
and
it is
around the
not our
stairs.
concern.
Wait, what? I love that they made it made to this planet where you can not just cross the bridge instead of having to go up and around the stairs. Oh, that's pretty nice. Something with my Bluetooth headphones. Bad, sad. Scotty Mountains, interest.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
That sounds like a you problem.
Why is Synthetic Insights closed?
I have placed Laura Keene, the manager of the Hanshan office, under internal review. I cannot comment further at this time.
I have no more questions at this
Good.
time.
I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
This
Mr.
guy.
Andreas isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
What do you suggest then for Great Ape?
All right. What would you do?
Talk to Lorik Keene. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Ananias.
Talk to you later.
Thank you for information. Ape together. Strong. You have to go up and around. Now they have that little bridge in the middle of the room. Oh. Is this the way to the...
Every time I come here, there's a damn blizzard.
You been here before?
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time. The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Raphael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Do you know who Great Ape is?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Why can you not do this? You're not as smart as Ape?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
Why? What is this important for? Why important for Great Ape and the Golden Banana?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones, Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
What's in it for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
Ooga booga. Do we think money important, or do we think law more important? What is truth here? What is most important? Or unga bunga? Do you think this will help us find the golden banana? What do we think? Chat. What is answer for unga bunga for Great Ape? Great Ape think this bad. Great Ape no want to do. But Great Ape curious about what he come from you. Alright, looks like chat doesn't know what they want to do. Agreed. This wrong.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
What they might be doing somewhere else doesn't justify my acting against them here.
Very well, Spectre. I will be on my way.
More Paragon. Good. We talked to him last. Be important.
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention nothing.
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk. Can I help you?
Me go to back, see who to talk to. No one important, yeah. Boonga boonga, not mad. Great Ape curious. This way. Kind of looks like your shepherd has one eye bigger than the other. Have you noticed yet that he has,
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without appointment.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Bavaria now. I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits a minute. It's real time, troopers. Did you think it would be cheap? I need some information. There's some issues here with synthetic.
Hello. I help you when you get all mad at me. You're not good. Not sure if you will receive this, Doctor, but it is imperative you make your way to the safe location. Your history with our organization has been leaked. Your base in the Newton system is no longer secure. I repeat, make your way to the safe location immediately. New mission. Oh, gee. I just got some free experience. Did I level up? No. Me go talk to Laura Keen now.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen?
Do you know about the black banana or the golden banana?
Just arrived, are you not?
Me am
Can
Great
old
Ape.
Turian like me possibly help you with?
I need your help to get to the big sciencey place.
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
Interesting coincidence. He make many banana from having control of room.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Ananias' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Ananias would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Ananias cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nafak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
Sound interesting. Me do good.
You have a plan?
How Oonga Boonga get in?
However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Ananias' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Hanshan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
Me try to think of some way to help them, so they not get injured.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
We must go downstairs. Then we go upstairs. You know, it's one thing I like about my version of Spectre, or Shepherd, not Spectre, but Shepherd, is that he has no eyebrows, and his eyelashes go through his forehead. The next time that you get a close-up on his face, I'll stay on it a while so you can see.
Don't make us regret letting you keep those guns.
You not regret. Me good, Oonga Boom. Do not fear me, Boomstick. Me Boomstick strong, but me mind.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
And you are here illegally.
Shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Ananias has a Varan up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Sound like good plan. Like plan. Foolish. Foolish to go against Great Ape. The Great Ape not lose battle in many, many year. Great Ape have great aim and much strong. Sad day, when ape must make red water fall. Imagine if hacking was this easy. We go to office now. We find big rectangle and use rectangle to find special file. Then with the power, with brain of big ape, of great ape, we find way to golden banana. He has the stuff just sitting in his safe. Hello, who you? Why you stop?
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
You
Who
have
you?
me at a disadvantage, miss.
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Analeas would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
They give me no choice. Me tell cop to leave, they leave, then other cop attack. Why you hate me, huh? Me, great ape. Me Spectre great ape. Me do nothing wrong, they attack me, only self-defense.
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
You do good damage to Great Ape. Commendable, but stupid. Shame. You attacked Great Ape when Great Ape was willing to let you leave. Very foolish. Very foolish indeed. Me wish this no have to be way, but me understand. You have your job, Great Ape. Oh, the Unga Boonga and the golden banana. Oh, we just loot his offices real quick. We say it, bad guy. No need to worry. Foolish samurai warrior. Oh, life tip. Okay, here's a life tip. If a guy has a gun, a Krogan, and a Sari pointed at you, maybe walk away. Just maybe. Might be in your best interest if you unga bunga. If you unga my bunga.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
Do not be coy. You know exactly what happened to Great Ape in there. Dirty cop. They work for Black Banana, not the Golden Banana.
Speak plain. What's your interest?
Not here, Spectre. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Pretty Ape. Have thing to say to Great Ape. Ape together, strong. Me speak to Ape first before speak to Birdman, who is also Lizard Man. Music loud. No like in ear. But me focus on mission for Golden Banana. What do you wish to talk about?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
What you want?
What do you want?
The executive board knows about Analeus's corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work
What's
for
your
Analeus.
job? Why you
Can't
care?
You just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Analeus's guilt in one package.
Why don't you ask
Why
him
not
directly?
do this yourself? Ape
I'm
strong.
Analeus's secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
Make a good point. You are suspicious. But why? Why is how much corruption?
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Analeus is driving customers away.
Me understand, but me need pass to get to a special place to fight with blue ape people. Why do this? Do I still get pass?
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better
You
to
jack
remove
me
the
off,
source
I
of
jack you off.
Look,
Good
Sheriff, I
plan.
don't like this
Ape
either.
jack off
You
together.
specters play fast and
Strong.
loose with the law. That's bad for business.
You gave me the company line about Peak 15. What's the truth?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
I see. No information, just like me. I help you. This give me pass, and it expose corruption. Two things the golden banana like. Me help.
Alright, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Asked to pick her
Thank
fleas
you.
from her hair.
You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Keen, we help you.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Yes, we have news. However, you must testify. You must speak against Frogman.
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Analeus.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
This not public spectacle. This important. You become great hero, not just to people, not just to law, but to company. They give you big bonus.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Analeus's extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
If these executives don't blame Analeus for provoking this, they're fools. You should eat them.
Me agree with Rockman.
I cannot dissuade you. Very well, I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Hey, we can get another point in charm. That's one thing I like about this game is you only get to upgrade stuff so long as you actually do that thing. Like you can only upgrade your charm if you do more Paragon stuff. Like if this Paragon meter goes up, you can upgrade the Paragon. If the Renegade meter goes up, you can upgrade the Intimidate. And one of the nice things is if it goes up and you upgrade all the points and then you get Renegade, it won't make this drop and you won't lose the charm. Was Commander always ghostly pale? You look worse on Novaria. Novaria very cold planet. Make white stand out on white. Surprise, I know. Especially with all the gray wall. Why work on company with gray wall? Why not put some color? Look at how boring. Not one single golden banana anywhere. This almost as bad as black banana. Pretty ape lady, me have news. Me talk to Burb man. Burb lizard man say he do job.
Have you given any more consideration to my offer?
Me convince him. We get big payout now and then key to help find golden banana.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
I thought you'd be happier. Why are you mad?
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like
Bird Lizard Man, so a Dragon Man.
While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there.
Much
I
think.
have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it.
Me
See
do
you around
good
the
job.
galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
She interested. Me like her. Now we prepare for next part of mission. We go to Peak 15. Find Matriarch. Find what they do there. And we stop plans of Black Banana. But for now, Big Ape must rest weary eyes. Must make food for belly. So we must end mission for now here. Take nap for several cycle. Bird Lizard Man, so a Dragon Man? No, it's because the joke is that he thinks they're lizards because most people thought they were lizards, but in the third game, in one of the DLCs, you find out they actually aren't lizards, they're closer to birds. The Turians. These guys. These guys here. Most people think they're lizards, but they're actually closer to birds. Their head things are more like feathers. Is a wyvern a dragon? It's a subspecies of dragon, but in my opinion, it's a wyvern is a dragon like how a dog is like a wolf. Very similar, not the same. Alright. This is where we get off. This is where we find someone to raid. Raid and pillage. Me think we do some chill stuff with a friend from Get Far, aka Jeremy. We go say hi, and then me go make dinner for Belly and for Ape family. Yeah. These raid message. You copy first one if you no subscribe. You copy second one if you yes subscribe. If subscribe, we let all know you are subscribed. Let us end here. Thank you all for joining me in... I'm gonna stop now. Thank you for joining me in the Dragon's Den, guys. I cannot wait to see you all next Monday for Magical Mondays with more Mass Effect. I'm loving it. Thanks for joining me in the One Piece conversation today and our conversation yesterday. I will try to upload those as soon as possible. Until then, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy. Most importantly, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. And the number one rule here at the Dragon's Den: don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. Bye-bye. Boonga, 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 boonga. Boonga, boonga.